Bunny, Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny, Baba. Bad
Baba
Bunny
booey,
booze
baba
Puerto
booey, baba
Rico.
booey, baba booey. Howard Stern has a
Bad Bunny boost
huge.
Puerto Rico. Bad Bunny boost Puerto Rico. Bad Bunny boost Puerto Rico. Bad Bunny boost Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. Y'all crazy.
How you feel about him not coming to the U.S.?
How do I feel about him not coming to U.S.?
Yeah,
I
y'all couldn't
think
hear me.
I think I'm glad that he didn't come to the U.S. He's standing for something. A lot of people don't stand for shit.
Oh, he
So
bounced? Like, he's like, I'm in Puerto Rico, I'm moving.
no, he's not performing in the U.S. because they deporting immigrants, right? So he was not going to bring that over here. He chose to bring money back to his island, which is Puerto Rico. So obviously the Airbnbs are being used, the hotels are being used, so everybody's making money, including him. But the tour's about to finish. I think it was this week or next week. But I think eventually he'll come to the U.S. to do that tour.
So y'all aware that Cash Patel, there's a lot of people calling for his resignation. They're also looking into how he handled this case because they're saying he was irresponsible.
Has he ever been responsible?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, Cash Patel's not a dummy. I mean, he wasn't one of the dummies that were hired. I'm not saying that he was the right person to choose for the FBI position, but I mean, they hired a bunch of drunks and dummies. He's an amazing con artist when it comes to education. He's smart. Yeah.
I was at a family party watching the Canelo fight, and I'm around a bunch of both sides of the aisle folks, right? Like hardcore Republican folks and hardcore Democrat folks, and all of them were in agreement that it was a dumbass move to say, "We got him, guys. We caught him," and everybody's like, "Well, they freaking turned himself in." So that's not you caught him. He got lucky. So that was like the overall sentiment with both sides. That was a stupid ass statement to say that.
Yeah, he caught. And even if he did catch him, he should have waited until this is one of the, I think the president wanted to be involved in this. That's one of his.
Yeah, it just sounds very ambitious for an FBI director to just all over the place instead of just waiting. That's not the thing to do. So, he did resign. I mean, amongst other things, but definitely for looking like.
Who brought John Kidmore on stage? Kitover with Kidmore, whatever the fuck his name is. Y'all want to talk to him? That's why he's here? Not y'all gonna be quiet. That's crazy.
I'm sorry. I asked the question and then my phone rang.
Bring nobody up.
I ain't bring him up.
Just we got Kidmore here.
Yeah, leave him alone. Let's see if he'll talk.
Whatever.
Oh, okay.
It's good. It's good with you.
I didn't bring him up either, but I was just gonna say, as far as Cash Patel,
I don't bring people up
You
for
guys-
fucking friends.
Okay, I'm making these burritos with this mix now. I'll let you know how it is.
All right.
y'all were talking about Cash
Just check
Patel.
your back channel. Yeah.
Are we saying that this dude that's the picture of the dude that streams the?
Yeah. That's the little penis dude, yeah. I think he's bored, guys. They threw him out of the military, so
What's going on, John?
he doesn't have anything to do. He lives with
What
his
up?
wife. He has no wife. He has no kids. So.
You had a job, and on Monday you're gonna lose your job because of all the shit you said on Clubhouse. It's all been documented. Your employer, your manager, your hate, your celebration of
in so many rooms, John Kidmore. Come on.
You know you gotta go into another room to do this.
I thought you was a pro at this since you have 11 phones. Come on, what you doing?
Oh.
It's just the fact that people gotta use streaming shows, how unsophisticated they are. Like, come on.
Oh. That's how you do the Om mantra. You take the deepest breath of the day.
Doing something heinous.
Oh.
It is weird what he does, but I get it.
You had a job, and on Monday at 12 o'clock,
Probably not anymore. I just know that, you know.
He wouldn't be able
we just got petition signatures yesterday. Today, we got donations today because of your video. You made Charlie Cook go viral even more. Hello? Hello?
Okay, come on.
Is it me you're looking for? Hello?
Okay.
I do not consent to have my voice
I got
recorded.
like 3 of my friends recording him right now.
That's right. Go to johnforcongress.com or call 312-498-0517 and look us up on Facebook, Instagram, X, John Kitover, Illinois. 16th District against Darren LaHood, the super vaccinologist, super rhinoceros, $20 trillion super tech creator, Darren LaHood. That's right. Go to johnforcongress.com. That's with the number 4, not FOR, before. Fo. You might call it John Fo Congress.
You will be in court.
That's the truth of the earth.
He told us before, like, we can take him to court, but he's broke.
Fucking house.
Oh, you want to come take my house now? You don't like my freedom of speech? You don't like the way I communicate? You don't like the way I use my cell phone? You want a cell phone police me? All right. You use your cell phone the way you want to use your cell phone. I'm going to use my cell phone the way I want to use my cell phone. Is that okay with you?
Something about it as well. He admitted it. He came on stage one day and said, Clubhouse is trying, that they can't do nothing. I don't know. I guess Clubhouse sent a cease and desist, and he,
These are the ones you gotta watch out for.
It's all fake news.
They need to like.
Then she was like, "Did you get your cease and desist?" I was like, "Yeah, I got it, but I can't talk about it."
These are the ones.
I'm not going in.
Just making shit up.
They got these recordings again. If you go to the page, this is an obsession. That this many files. It's weird.
Obsession, you're the ones who keep coming here and talking your shit 80 hours a week. It ain't me. I'm a listener.
scared.
He's gonna lose it.
Yeah, he's real deranged.
Oh, really? We'll go back and watch the recordings. We're gonna find out. I've had to absorb all of this toxicity.
Yeah.
What's the story behind this?
He's a fucking crackhead.
He's ex-military. They threw his ass out.
So now he's recording mad Clubhouse rooms. How do you know how many files he has?
Look at him.
Hey, Jeff, you been to Red Rice yet? Off of
They got my PTR up. This is awesome. You see, this is how the mind virus works. It's called stirring the pot. It's creating energy. Automating.
Right?
Here we go. Another John Kitover room. Another John Kitover struggle session. We did it. We've achieved critical mass. We've achieved critical mass.
Can you play a Jay-Z song? Like,
Oh. No one going back to Jay-Z.
It's not like he. Hey. Hold on. I'll play something real quick.
that or Justin Timberlake.
Hold on.
He's obsessed. Oh my
Yeah, it's a
god.
crackhead. It's actually sad.
I got something on standby right now.
I got it.
Go for it.
Buzz it.
John Kitover struggle session.
So he left.
We can't hear it.
No, he's right there.
We can't hear it, Just, if you're playing it.
He got his burners in the go.
Yeah, I'm watching him right now. My friend is because he
It's
blocked me.
anonymous in the account. That's him.
Yeah, he don't have a pink ticket.
Oh no, because he follows the house.
You can't.
You can't tell by that. Nope.
Oh, wow.
So we got over 13,000 followers. I mean members.
You can't unticket him.
He just left. He left the stage, but I'm sure he's still on YouTube.
Check your back channel, man.
Hold on. Y'all got a YouTube page? Y'all got a YouTube page?
Yeah.
Hey, let this play for.
Hey, Jeff, you been to Red Branch yet? Off of
They got my PTR off. This is awesome.
Good
work.
See, this is
Thanks,
how the
Tim.
mind
Get back to work.
It's called stirring the pot. It's creating energy. Automating. Here we go. Another John Kitover room. Another John Kitover struggle session. We did it. We've achieved critical mass. We've achieved critical mass.
You play a Jay-Z song? Like,
No one going back to Jay-Z.
Only blaming him. It's not like he. Hey. Hold on. I'll play something real quick. No, it's not.
that Justin Timberlake.
Hold on.
She's obsessed. Oh my
Yeah, it's a crackhead. It's actually
I
sad.
got something on standby right now.
Got it.
Go for it.
What's it?
Look at him.
See? You don't like the way I communicate. You don't like the way I use my cell phone. You want a cell phone police me? All right. You use your cell phone the way you want to use your cell phone. I'm going to use my cell phone the way I want to use my cell phone. Is that okay with you?
He came on stage one day and said, Clubhouse is trying, that they can't do nothing. I don't know. I guess Clubhouse sent a cease and desist, and these are the ones you gotta watch out for.
It's all fake news. I swear. I mean,
You need to, like,
she was like, "Did you get your cease and desist?" I was like, "Yeah, I got it, but I can't talk about it." See, you don't like the way I communicate. You don't like the way I use my cell phone. You want a cell phone police me? All right. You use your cell phone the way you want to use your cell phone. I'm gonna use my cell phone the way I want to
he
use
has
my.
mental problems.
I have surveillance problems. You might call it surveillance obsession. It's called being a filmmaker, making movies, a
He's
documentarian.
playing it back, listening to himself. The bitch is crazy.
I'm a filmmaker. You're just speaking speakers in a public place. I'm just listening in. Go listen to the conversation with Gene Hackman. Maybe you might learn something instead of talking all the time. Yo, political identity bullshit.
You better go film somewhere else.
A real weirdo.
I'm a filmmaker. I'm a comedian. I'm an artist. And you are all just critics.
You better go film somewhere else.
A real weirdo.
I'm a filmmaker. I'm a comedian. I'm an artist. And you are all just critics.
You better go film somewhere else.
A real weirdo.
listening to it back. He's crazy. I don't know.
But y'all listen to his voice?
I don't know.
I'm an artist. I'm a comedian. I'm a filmmaker. And you all just a bunch of hypocrites and critics.
How do y'all know that point? They said that they have, they would watch his YouTube when he'll be live streaming, and sometimes he has some kind of thing where he will freaking like change his voice.
Yeah, well, he got like a big ass thing, like a pad with him. Let me close up.
This is an in-process John Kitover struggle session. We're going to see what creative things they come up with here.
Point too, right? Because I had blocked him for like a week. And this motherfucker started coming back to her.
He forgot to change his PTR before he came back in as point.
You're all just angry because I'm on television, you big stupid dummies.
I'm
a famous celebrity and a beautiful model, and you're all just jealous because you're all just a bunch of big stupid dummies wasting all your time talking about nothing that you don't know anything about. You're all just angry because I'm on television, you big stupid dummies.
He's recording himself. He's recording the screen.
Beautiful model, and you're all just jealous because you're all just a bunch of big stupid dummies wasting all.
What in the world is going on in this country?
Is that point? That's the point.
I don't think so. If it was point, he would have been showed his face.
No, that's not point.
What's his kid over doing that? Speaking.
This is the John Kitover Show. Welcome back, everybody. Go to john4congress.com. Hope you all are having a beautiful Sunday. This is a politically correct John Kitover struggle session because they've all been reporting to their employers. I've added them to the Charlie Kirk hate database. Their employers have been notified, and on Monday they're going to be terminated. Monday's gonna be your last day at work because you are celebrating death, murder, chaos, and anarchy. Your employers have been notified and you've been doxxed.
You know, you bullshit. If he really knew my job, he knew that I can't get terminated. It's stupid.
It's crazy. These magabots are really gonna end. Yes, I said magabots.
Oh, we got you really good, Gwen Stefani. You're definitely terminated Monday. Oh, you said the worst toxic shit I ever heard, Gwen Stefani. You done, you terminated, fired. Get your box and get out.
Like finding people and reporting them to the
When it first happened. Yeah, when it first happened.
The other thing is,
and
to police our speech ever since he found this. That's insane.
The other thing is that it seems like that individual doesn't understand
Now he's
how
talking about you,
jobs
Mr.
work.
Money. He's stupid.
He doesn't understand how jobs work because, so like human resources, they do what is called investigations. They don't just like fire people on Monday, right? So that doesn't make any sense.
It's against somebody brought up.
But a lot of people have already gotten.
Dude, even Secret Service, right? He just got put on leave. He wasn't fired right away.
Right, Secret Service is different though.
He
But
didn't do
even-
it. We didn't do
But even
anything.
he was just put on leave. The person that was
Right.
out.
Because a lot of these agencies, when it comes to, they have regulations for these agencies, and I'm gonna be honest with you, like I don't even know of anybody, even though they say on the news they're being fired. No, they're not. They're just put on a desk job. That's it. Shit, I need it.
And if you work in healthcare, if you violate HIPAA, they're going to investigate that. But if they determine that you didn't violate HIPAA, they're going to pursue the person who made the false allegation to the fullest extent of the law.
That's correct.
Yeah, so this is the question that came up with the officers. This has been a bunch of senior officers that made comments, but it wasn't in a negative light. They pretty much said they said something like they don't agree with the murder and killing of this man. He has a right to free speech.
In process,
And they
John
understand
Kitover
that he didn't
struggle
have to
session. We're going to see what creative things they come up with here.
Stuff like that, right? So, some of those people that got supposedly relieved, what has happened is they have brought up when and where in the regulation is it that military people cannot comment on, like they're trying to, I wouldn't want my position back if I was them. Like, you don't want to be in that position, not during this administration, not at this time. If you feel like you got to constantly go back and forth to trial defense services.
In process, John Kitover struggle session. We're going to see what creative things they come up with here.
Point two, right? But I had blocked him for like a week. And this motherfucker started coming back to her.
You forgot the changes PTR before you came back in at this point.
You don't just think because I'm on television, you big stupid dummies. I'm a famous celebrity and a beautiful model. And you're all just jealous because you're all just a bunch of big stupid dummies wasting all your time talking about nothing that you don't know anything about. You don't just think because I'm on television, you big stupid dummies.
He's recording that stuff. He's recording the screen.
What in the world is going on in this
Is that point? That's the point.
I don't think so. If it was a point, he would have been shown his face. This is Kitover doing that.
This is the John Kitover Show. Welcome back, everybody. Go to John4Congress.com. Hope you all are having a beautiful Sunday. This is a politically correct John Kitover struggle session because they've all been reporting to their employers. I've added them to the Charlie Kirk hate database. Their employers have been notified, and on Monday they're going to be terminated. Politically correct John Kitover struggle session because they've all been reporting to their employers. I've added them to the Charlie Kirk hate database. Their employers have been notified, and on Monday they're going to be terminated. Monday's gonna be your last day at work because you are celebrating death, murder, chaos, and anarchy. Your employers have been notified and you've been doxxed.
Bullshit. If he really knew my job, he knew that I can't be terminated. Stupid.
That's crazy. These magabots are really unhinged. Yes, I said magabots.
Oh, we got you really good, Win Stefani. You're definitely terminated Monday. Oh, you said the worst toxic shit I ever heard, Win Stefani. You done, you terminated, fine.
since he found this. This is insane.
The other thing is that it seems like that individual doesn't understand.
Nah, he's talking about you,
jobs
Mr.
work.
Money. He's stupid.
He doesn't understand how jobs work because, so like human resources, they do what is called investigations. They don't just like fire people on Monday, right? So that doesn't make any sense.
Yes, I guess.
This is
Hey, Jeff, you been to a rib ranch yet? Off of,
They got my PTR up. This is awesome. You see, this is how the mind virus works. It's called stirring the pot. It's creating energy. Automating.
Right.
Here we go. Another John Kitover room. Another John Kitover struggle session. We did it. We've achieved critical mass. We've achieved critical mass.
Thing is, you play YouTube because YouTube has a platform that allows you to stream, right? So he's using YouTube to hold the video because obviously you can't record it into his device because that would just like kill his space on his device, right? Therefore, by using YouTube, right, taking a live feed from a room, right, without permission, he's already violating YouTube policies. Right there, and he's doing it multiple times over with multiple phones. So he has to be stopped.
Royal, it's going to be harder than that, right? Because if you think about it, if you go to YouTube right now, you see people streaming the live probation hearings of people, right? Public, and putting that shit public. And they were trying to stop that in Louisiana, but they weren't able to stop it.
But is an app public or is it a private entity?
It's a private app.
The app actually has in their user, and that's why I screenshotted their community. When I sent mine, I sent the community guidelines, and then I sent a recording of his YouTube channel because he is violating the community guidelines. Freaking Clubhouse does not want.
You're breaking the law. I'm enforcing the law.
Yeah, they're recording, but that's for in case something happens on this app that they could end up being liable for.
What's the fucker doing now?
He's recording us. He's still recording us.
Oh, on YouTube Live?
In his basement.
His mother's basement?
Yeah, looking stupid.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
he has more than 20
No
phones.
viewers.
Taking pictures of the screen and just looking overall ugly and depressed.
You need your boyfriend.
Who cut your hair, bro? That shit.
I got no hair, motherfucker.
Who cut your hair?
Great clips, bro.
Look, he talking back. Hold on. Look, she crazy.
Cuts.
In case something happens on this app that they could end up being liable for.
He's recording us. He's still recording us.
Look, she crazy.
His basement. Mother's basement.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, my wife makes
No viewers. Taking pictures of the screen. Just looking over.
Kind of surveillance. He running kind of Intel Pro. Fuck it. We ain't gonna run kind of Intel Pro.
Who cut your hair? Great clips, bro. Look, he talking back. Hold on.
Well, I'm glad he took a picture of me because I'm all on giving this days. So thank you.
I'm trying to get. Look, she's screaming.
This is what I call a John Kitover struggle session.
I'm just taking pictures of his background so I can have things to locate this crazy bitch by.
Go to johnforcongress.com if you want to help contribute to this.
This weird. I don't like the world that this is.
He's crazy.
Yeah. Real crazy.
I'm a comedian. I'm an actor. I'm a filmmaker, and I'm a politician. Go to
this somebody else's room?
Nah, he's recording this one.
This is wild. He's recording us, listening to him record. Like, this is, bro, you gotta get a life,
I'm
son.
telling you, mental health is
Hell,
fun.
yeah.
And that's the thing. A lot of these motherfuckers that be shooting and killing people, they be doing this shit before they shoot somebody. And nobody says anything, nobody catches them.
And
So they do
yep.
some shit.
And we're in a see something, say something era, and we're seeing something and saying something.
I'm a filmmaker. All you gotta do is go to my YouTube channel and listen to them talking about celebrating the death and murder of Charlie Kirk. Everything they say is a projection.
Don't worry about.
He needs to go hang out with his MAGA friends. The MAGA friends like that he records.
They got red flag laws in the room.
Well, Mel, you gotta remember, you got MAGA, and then you got MAGA extremists.
I don't know, but I know that they let him in the room. They make rooms with his name on it, so I think they like him.
No, they don't. They really don't. They really don't. Because the reason why what's his name came in here one day is because he was like, hey, he's recording in our room and he's recording us. And Brad was like, y'all gotta keep pointing out of y'all room. And I was like,
Yeah, but one
If they
thing
go
they
point,
did
they're
do,
gonna do this.
and then one of the guys said, "Oh, I'm gonna call him so I could get that proof, so he could give me that clip." So they definitely buddy with him. Somebody over there.
no, his
Hold on, I want to see something.
phone number's on one of the and his phone number.
I'm just trying to see something. That's why I'm playing that.
If they're part of the house. We got so many different. I can tell you, I probably got like 8 accounts blocked.
And so, but you can't block anonymous, right?
No.
And you can't remove them from your room?
No.
Even as a member?
About it. They won't do shit.
Yo, that is fucking stupid. Now that's gonna make me live
about it. We've complained about it. If we complained about it, you know other people have too. So it's bullshit.
Oh yeah, you gotta try to alter it because when we play music, yeah, so that's because I'm watching them blow over it down. Yeah, he's trying to blow over it. Stupid bitch, we got you, bitch. I love that face. You look salty. We got your ass.
We got your ass, motherfucker. We got your ass. We got you.
Bitch. We got you.
We got you. We got you.
You dumb.
We got you.
We got you.
We got you.
Got you. I see
We
you
got
blowing
you.
over it like you blowing on a dick.
We got your ass.
You bum bitch.
Oh.
Hate niggas like you. Yo, I want to ask my stage manager.
falling in love and say it's crazy. Falling. You see, we don't say rising into love.
Hope you like the show.
Of the fall.
It's just a show. Don't take it so seriously.
It goes back, as a matter of fact, to extremely fundamental
I'm
things.
an entertainer. I'm in show business.
There is always a curious tie at some point.
I'm also a politician and an actor and an artist and a filmmaker.
Taking this ghastly risk. You see, for all, life is an act of faith and an act of gamble. The moment you take a step, you do so on an act of faith because you don't really know that the floor is not going to give under your feet. The moment you take a journey, what an act of faith. The moment you enter into any kind of human undertaking in relationship, what an act of faith. You've given yourself up. But this is the most powerful thing that can be done. Surrender. See, and love is an act of surrender to another person. Total abandonment. I give myself to you. Take me. Do anything you like with me. See? Well, now, really, when we go back then to falling in love and say it's crazy.
Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to change this up. We're going to read a book while we film Politically Correct with Patty and First Lady and Mel and Deborah and Sue and Royal Singleton and Water and April. Because many of these people don't read books anymore. They just talk all the time and listen to political gossip, slander, defamation, and libel. So now we're going to help them read a book, because what we hope is they'll start watching my YouTube channel as opposed to just talking all the time. Talking. Repeating MSNBC. This local Democrat senator told me, if I was running for Congress, I'd be on MSNBC. And I still signed her petition because, you know what? She knocked on my door once. I know how hard it is to get petition signatures. So, you know, what is one signature for one person? It's worth $1.50. So I gave her a $1.50 tip for her campaign. That's it. I signed her petition.
You know what? I do. Voucher programs, not to find about the voucher, but to forward, we know that it's part of our, part of a lot of states aren't able to do. Can you come up, babe? Because you know more about these voucher programs because you work.
Perfect. They moved on to the voucher programs. All right, we can read what's called a book now. I'm going to show for you how to. I'm going to show everybody here right now live how to read a book on a Sunday afternoon. This is called education, everybody. I hope you didn't forget. Did anybody go to college? Anybody? Anybody here? Hello? All right, we're going to read from a book called A Star in the West by J.F.C. Fuller. Okay, we are going to just go to this back page. It's number 30, page 306. The Star in the West. But by a fierce and loathly word, the abomination must be told. The holy work must twist its spell. From hemp of madness grown in hell. Others again do not possess the stability of mind, the natural health and strength so necessary in this severe mental struggle, and as Rabat says, it is all confined to an alienation, in the etymological sense, of certain states of consciousness which the ego does not consider as its own, but which it objectivates, and finally, by placing it outside itself, ends by attributing an actual existence independent of its own. Others attain but a glimpse. Maimonides long ago noticed. Learn that prophecy is an emanation from God which flows through the intermediary of the active intellect upon the rational faculty first, and then upon the imaginative faculty, it is the highest degree of a man, and the term of perfection to which the species may aspire. And this state is the highest perfection of the imaginative faculty. If the emanation flows into the imaginative faculty only, and if the rational faculty remains behind, either on account of original structure or from disuse, then is constituted the class of men called men of the state, diviners. There come to men of this class, even when they are awake, wonderful visions, similar to prophetic visions. They delight much in them, believing they have acquired all sciences without study. But all those who really do attain and remain silent. The Hindu practice, says Mysticus in time, bears out Western speculation whether we take the shadowy idealism of Berkeley or the self-refuted monism of Haeckel. All these men got our results and interpreted them in the partial light of their varied intellect, their diverse surroundings and education, but the result is the same physiological phenomenon from Plato and Christ to Spinoza and Kankaracharya, from Augustine and Abelard, Bohm and Weigel in the Christian communities to Trismegistus and Porphyry, Mohammed and Paracelsus in the mystic palaces of wisdom. The doctrine is essentially one, and its essence is that existence is one. But to my experience, it is certain that in dhyana, the ego is rejected. This is absolutely true of Berkeley when in the dialogues he writes, "To know everything knowable is certainly a perfection, but to endure or suffer or feel anything by sense is an imperfection. The former, I say, agrees to God, but not the latter. God knows or hates ideas, but the ideas are not conveyed to him by sense as ours are. God to him is a Mahayogi. It is absolutely true of Hume, but Hume studiously avoided the word God, could find no helpmeet to fill his place. For my part, when I enter most intimately into what I call myself, I always stumble on some particular perception or other of heat or cold, light or shade, love or hatred, pain or pleasure. I never can catch myself at any time without a perception, never can observe anything but the perception. We only feel the event, namely the existence of an idea, consequent to the command of the will. But the manner in which this operation is performed, the power by which it is produced, is entirely beyond our comprehension." Okay, I'm just going to pause it there. Again, this is Star in the West, a critical essay upon the works of Aleister Crowley by J.F.C. Fuller. It's a good book. Hope you've enjoyed this little brief interlude. We're returning back to Politically Correct.
Yeah, it is.
Now you going back to politically correct. No, ma'am. No, you're not.
What's up, that work? Cause I want you, and I need you, and I'm down for you always. Yeah.
All right, well, we will just continue reading. We're going to move on to scripture now. This is called Bible Flashcards, everybody. Don't forget, this is your politically correct re-education training seminar you've all been looking for. You've been mandated here by your HR department because, unfortunately, you've been spewing toxic hate and vitriol instead of spreading peace. Now, Patty, your first light lady, likes to say, "I come from a position and a place of peace." But I would say the evidence does not hold up. If you want to see the receipts, just go back and watch the live streams. You can see it over the last 72 hours. I have independently, as a filmmaker and an artist and an actor, recorded and observed the worst human projection in America, and I hope together we can come in peace. Reanalyze our thoughts. Reanalyze our own constitutions. Accept personal responsibility. Apologize. Humble ourselves. And move forward. Together. Arm in arm. You know, You can file a lawsuit against me for recording you on a Clubhouse social audio app. But what your lawsuit's going to say is, I don't like the way you use your cell phone. And I'm going to say, I want to use my cell phone the way I want to use my cell phone. And you can use your cell phone the way you want to use your cell phone. And together, we can all appreciate the beauty and the art of using a cell phone to create art and comedy. And theater. It's the truth of the earth. I hope you like the show. I give you Patty from Politically Correct, and Cultural, and Mel, and Jeremy, and Water, and Royal Singleton. I hope you like the show, everybody. This is Politically Correct.
Play music, then you guys are gonna have to put your audio on high.
Yeah. So, yeah, if you play it, he has to get off, and then he starts going crazy, because like now he's doing it, and then when he thinks we stop, then he'll be like, "We're back to politically correct."
Oh, you can add in the music later. I thought you guys were gonna start playing some music.
Yeah, if you see me, yeah, it looks so dumb.
You guys want to see some yoga? This is called stretching and breathing. This is a good one. I can teach you how to stretch and breathe again.
I need my Red Bull.
This is called yoga. Watch this.
And I'm addicted to the free ones. The summertime. But anyway, get back to
Oh, Monday you ain't gonna have a job. You ain't gotta worry about it.
No, she ain't here, but he comes back every time you turn the music off. Now he's standing up, stretching. The bitch crazy, for real.
I'm gonna pray for you, John, because something's seriously wrong with you, and I do know you have PTSD. So that's my biggest fear.
You ain't gotta be worried about me. You ain't gonna have a job on Monday.
Post-traumatic dick syndrome. He talking about you ain't gotta be worried about him. We ain't gonna have a job on Monday. He got something wrong with his feet. Let me post a picture.
No, don't post no photos of my feet.
The wrong bitch.
Yeah, because you know it's so funny. People at my job, when I do play on, when I can, freaking, they
When you can, you hear 80 hours a week.
Wrong person, bro.
You running rooms all day long talking your shit. And we've been live streaming it for months, years. Did you ever do any work here on Clown House all day running political fucking propaganda? You got. You're my number one show, Patty. I heard you 2 years ago. I said, that Patty show, that's the room you gotta record. I knew right away, Patty.
It's unfortunate, but...
You never monetized yourself. I did the hard work, the heavy lifting. You should be thanking me for surveilling you, for recording you, for creating you on YouTube. You're a big star on YouTube, Patty. I've got more Patty rooms than your employer's gonna know what to do with. Think about the timestamps. Think about the timestamps. You got, Patty. You got. But that's all right, Patty. I'll split the proceeds with you, which is $0. We've never made a penny. Never took a penny. Never made a penny. We were born penniless, and we are gonna die penniless.
You need to call the police, because he keeps saying, you got Patty, you got God. This shit is weird.
I'm part of the show.
Let them know that
I ain't even on stage and I'm still there. I'm living rent free in your heads.
If you need it, you definitely need to call him, because he calling you by name, making threats.
Calling you by name, that's your name on your profile, Patty. I don't think the police are gonna like your videos, sir.
This ain't even my real name.
When they go back and they look at the live stream and they listen to all the shit you guys said, oh my God. You ain't gonna have a job on Monday. You ain't gonna have a job on Monday, 12 o'clock. Get your box and get the fuck out. We saw what you said on Clubhouse. We saw what you said about Charlie Kirk. It's all on John Kitover's YouTube Live. He recorded you for the past 72 hours. You got got. You got got. But that's okay. If YouTube ever pays us, I'll send you a royalty check. But you probably won't get unemployment insurance.
I definitely said that.
Because he was like, weird on it.
We don't like what he has to say. It hurts our feelings, but it's all on his YouTube. What an experience. What a world. Thank you, YouTube, for making this possible. And Clubhouse also, thank you for making this possible. Without YouTube and Clubhouse, none of this would be possible. And I want to thank Patty and April and Culturally, Jeremy, Watermelon, Royal Singleton, Sandra, everybody, thank you for making your rooms possible so I could record it and put it on YouTube and X and Instagram. Thank you so much. Don't forget there's a lot of restreamed audio on X. Be sure to check over there. You're going to love yourselves. You guys do such a great job. So patriotic. So patriotic, Patty. You're so patriotic. You're so patriotic, Patty. Wow, what a patriot. Patriot Patty. Patriot Patty. Yay, Patty. Everybody give Patty a big round of applause. All these months on YouTube. Yay, Patty. Good job, Patty. Woo! Great work. You did a great job. You can go back to YouTube and watch all your live streams. Great work. You guys crushed it. You guys did such a great job. I'm just here to congratulate you all. Good work. Little round of applause again. Wow, what an ensemble. What a theater production. What a show. Bravo. Bravo. Yay. Be sure to go back and watch all your YouTube live streams. You're going to love yourselves. Have you ever been in your manager's office while they're playing John Kitover's YouTube channel because of an email they got? Hello? 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 Oh, we got to clip that. That's a big roast. That might be the biggest roast I've ever given anybody on Clubhouse. Congratulations. You deserve it. All of you. Just brilliant work. Beautiful work. A filmmaker's dream come true. You guys are just keep making it happen.
Hey, I know, wait, where's Just? So here are the things that I have, noticed on social media. People are getting fired left and right from American Airlines and I believe Delta Airlines for their comments regarding Charlie Kirk's death. So y'all gotta be careful what y'all posting on social media because they are firing folks. Hey Patty, you back? Yep, I'm back.
Patty says she can't get fired from her position. Dummy! Dummy!
That's in a really, really good neighborhood. But these mugs, I don't know. It's like they're like, oh, y'all need to get, y'all better have internet. Live here.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, I think we've achieved critical mass. I think we've achieved it. If you can say that it's not true, but I gotta say, I think we've achieved critical mass with this room. Another John Kitover struggle session.
Social media. And Aaron Parnas also said that.
Thanks. Yeah, but you know, some people are under investigation for making statements that are similar to what politicians have made. I mean, under investigation doesn't mean much because a lot of times they can.
You know, people aren't happy when they doing them dishes on Clown House. That's the truth.
Comment, and I think
that's killing two birds with one stone. That's because you ain't got no job no more.
That's just protocol, right? Because if you get reported.
Terminated at 12 o'clock. Get your box and get out.
Like the Secret Service agent, supposedly, made the comment.
Because the government is infiltrated with a bunch of woke leftist LGBTQ psychopaths.
Soon we're going to start hearing that people are going to get suspended just for looking at other people the wrong way.
No!
This is getting ridiculous, the censorship that's going on.
Don't look at me that way.
They're just suspending that.
Don't look at me that way. You fired.
Yeah, but that's just part of the protocol, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, it's just
important as voting.
I mean, you want them to do at least do what they're supposed to do because it could be crazy, you know. Like if he had a job, you would want them to investigate. Like, is he fucking cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs? You don't want them to just take his.
Look at the YouTube live. Go back the past 72 hours and listen to what they say. Listen and watch. It's all on videos. Listen to them. Listen to The Room, Politically Correct with Patty and First Lady. April, Mel, Roy Singleton, Water. Just listen to the things they said. Sue, you too, Sue. You're all wrapped up in this. You're a nice old Jewish lady, but you love abortion, Sue. And transgender psychopaths. Gotta say their pronouns, Sue. But don't take my word for it. Just proof is in the pudding. Watch the YouTube live. It's all on record. It's all recorded. Congratulations. You guys did it again. You guys just crushed it. You did such a great job. Good job.
That had like temporary protective status or had some sort of status in this country. And so he's seeking to wipe those people out that get Social Security benefits that aren't U.S. citizens.
How are you going to do that if they've been working? So there's people that's not in this country that receive Social Security benefits and they've earned all, 40 points or is it 10 points? I don't know. I have to Google it. Well, whatever it is. I think it's 40 points. And it doesn't take much to gain these points, y'all.
No.
So I don't know how that works. Let me see if I can find that.
Yeah, but people, seniors, that rely on Social Security income, that's not something that I would be behind going after. Personally, I mean, I don't know. And that can't represent a ton of people in the first place because, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, if you do work in this country, you have a certain amount of points, you are entitled to Social Security. But you do have to be, there are strict requirements if you're not a citizen. Like, I remember my grandma having to come to this country every few years. I don't remember why, like, I don't know why, but I remember my grandma, she worked in the factories for a long time in New York City, and she went back to retire in Dominican Republic, and she would get her Social Security checks. Right, but she was never a citizen. Right?
Yeah.
But she had to come to the country every few years or so. She's like, oh, I just have to be here for 6 months and I can go back or something like that. Like, there was like some sort of rule.
Everything knowable is perfection. But
I'm reading is that
feel anything by sense
they have agreements with countries to coordinate the
the
benefits
former,
for
I say,
workers who
agrees
pay
to
into
God, but not the latter. God knows or hates ideas, but the ideas are not conveyed to him by senses. Ours
non-citizens
are.
who paid into the system.
God to him is a Mahayogi. It is absolutely true
if
of
they are
Hume,
residents or
but
citizens of the
Hume
country in which
studiously
he
avoided the word God, could find no helpmate to fill his place.
And they
For
have
my
abroad,
part, when I
there's
enter
an
most
SSA
intimately
payments
into
abroad
what I call
training
myself, I
school.
always stumble on some particular perception or other of heat or cold, light or shade, I love or hate
And
you.
even though
Pain
you're
or
not a
pleasure.
cithizens,
I
you
never
still
can
are
catch
subject to a
myself any
30%
time without a
withholding tax
This
on
is
85% of your Social Security benefits.
Upon the rational faculty
To a total
first,
of 25.5.
then upon the
And
imaginative
it can
faculty,
be exempt
it is the
depending
highest
on the
degree of
country.
man. The term of
because of
perfection
certain
to which the
tax fees.
species may aspire. And this
So they
state
charge
is the
tax
highest
to people
perfection
that
of
don't
the
live here?
imaginative faculty.
Right.
If the
Even though
emanation
they say
flows
it's
into the
they have to
imaginative
tax
faculty only, and if the rational
But they
faculty
can be
remains
exempt.
behind
It says
either
something
on
about
account of
tax
original
free.
structure
It depends on
or from
what country it is.
disuse, then is constituted the class of men called men
Yeah,
of
because I
the
know the
state.
ones that live here, they don't pay tax on that money.
They come to men of this class even when they are awake. Wonderful visions, similar to prophetic visions.
Security don't pay taxes
They
in
delight
this
much
country
in them, believing they have
unless you
applied
make
all
over a certain
sciences
amount.
upon the
Then you do. No, I'm saying for Social Security.
So sure you're all wrapped up in
It
this.
is check.
You're a nice
Yeah,
old
it is
Jewish
taxable
lady, but you
if
love
you
abortion.
make over a certain amount. Like
And
if you have a good
transgender
pension,
psychopaths.
right?
Gotta say their
Cause
pronouns,
I pay
Sue.
my father-in-law's taxes every year. He always
Don't
taxes
take
me.
my word for it.
Because he had a good
Just proof is
pension.
in the pudding.
Because
Watch
of the
the
pension.
YouTube
I'm
live.
talking about the
It's
Social
all on
Security and
record.
Social.
It's all recorded.
But they tipped
Congratulations,
him
you
over
guys did it
the
again.
amount.
You guys just crushed it. You did such a great.
So how would that work if you end up, say, let's say Haitians retired, right? And there's a possibility, like if you got a certain code, depending on how you got out, let's say he did, Haitian ends up doing, I don't know how many years he did, and his may be combat related. So, like, say I get out in the next so many years, and then I retire with combat related, and I do the med board and all that. I wouldn't have to pay taxes on my retirement nor my
crushed it. You did such a great job.
Army
Good
disability.
job.
So that counts towards, that doesn't count, right?
You're probably exempt because the military has like special exemptions and stuff like that. That you wouldn't be the norm.
Those people out that get Social Security benefits.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't
Choose
get
it to
taxed.
them.
But let's say you
Listen
move
to the
overseas.
room. Politically correct with Patty
You
and
know,
First Lady.
you wouldn't
April
get taxed in
Roy
America.
Singleton Water. Just listen to the
Right,
things they
because
said. Sue, you
you,
too, Sue. You're all wrapped up in
I
this.
think your first
You're a nice
100,
old Jewish lady, but
10
you
grand or
love
something.
abortion, Sue.
Income isn't
And
taxed, but anything after
transgender
that,
psychopaths. Gotta
you
say
have to
their
pay taxes
pronouns, Sue.
to the U.S.
Don't take my word for it. Just proof is in the pudding. Watch the YouTube live. It's all on record. It's all recorded. Congratulations, you guys did it again. You guys just crushed it. You did such a great job. Good job.
That had like temporary protective status.
You all. Good work. Little round of applause again. Wow, what an ensemble. What a theater production. What a show. Bravo. Bravo. Yay. Be sure to go back and watch all your YouTube live streams. You're going to love yourselves. Have you ever been in your manager's office while they're playing John Kitover's YouTube channel because of an email they got?
Yeah, my in-laws, they're not citizens either. And they get Social Security.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, to my knowledge.
Oh, we gotta clip that.
Yeah, no, they're not.
That might be the biggest roast I've ever given anybody on Clubhouse. Congratulations.
Right?
You deserve
now,
it.
if you have a
I'll let you all.
visa or you
Good
have like
work.
a 10 or something like
Little
that,
round of
where
applause again. Wow, what an ensemble.
you
What a
can't get
theater
Social Security.
production. What a
Into
show.
the system that you can't ever get.
Bravo. Bravo.
Right? There's a lot of people that
Be
into
sure
the
to go
system
back
that will
and watch
never
all
get
your
Social
YouTube
Security,
live streams.
never get Medicare.
You're gonna love
But
yourselves.
some people do
Have you
get
ever
it.
been in your manager's office while they're
Yeah,
playing
they
John
can.
Kitover's YouTube
So
channel because of
the
an
wife
email
never
they got?
worked. My mother-in-law never worked
Hello?
in the United States. But my father-in-law
Hello?
works. But since she's
Hello?
married to him, she gets half of his check. And he gets the full check. He's worked here for 30 years.
That's a big
But
roast.
he's still, they're not
That might
citizens.
be the biggest roast I've ever given anybody on Clubhouse. Congratulations. You deserve it. I'll let you all.
Is that what's going on?
Correct. That, yeah.
You all.
Yeah. That's what the next step he's trying to do. So that's gonna mess a lot of people up if he's able to do that. I don't know. You know, I don't know, y'all. But there's plenty of people that I know that aren't U.S. citizens. I don't know if there's ever been a requirement to get to be a U.S. citizen and collect Social Security, right? Because certain times, you know, there's been periods where we need workers, and we've even encouraged people to come here and work as, you know, you study history, right? You know, there's a lot of agencies that recruit people to come over to work with certain promises. And so, to my knowledge, you've never had to be a U.S. citizen to take SSI.
So then the question is that an entitlement? Okay, so you paid into it, right? And, you know, on the back end, you get the benefits. Is that who regulates that entitlement at that point? Like, when you're, who regulates that part? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Wouldn't it be Social Security then? Right?
Not flippers, is it? Also, Jeff, John wishes you all the best in your divorce.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. Take the money.
Countless streams of this page.
Now I'm questioning
It's wrong.
does what?
So I think
how is he able to
maybe we should.
the money?
Did he put the link in there?
He's from JB.
All these years.
Yeah, it's that same Kitover person.
I got some money, but I decided I'm not giving it to you after all.
Well, oftentimes these people are low income. Some of them are out of the country. They might not have means to be able to, you know, pay for these fees. So it would certainly be difficult unless like ACLU or somebody
Billions and
is able to
billions and billions
defend
and
them.
billions and billions and billions
I
and
think they're
billions and
SOL.
billions and billions and billions.
What do you do for a living, sir?
In the
I
morning,
mean, shit
I
out
do
of luck
nothing.
for some of
In
y'all.
the afternoon, I finish what.
I don't know who raised some of y'all, but SOL and shit out of luck. So I don't know. Maybe there's gonna be some pushback, but I don't know.
I swear you give New York energy for real. Miami energy is more like sunshine and beaches. You're not sunshine and beaches.
Clouds and autumn leaves.
Oh, autumn leaves. Good evening, people.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's me. Good evening. I'm from Momac. I'm politically correct. I eat cats.
Yeah.
That's the only thing.
Oh, okay.
No, we don't do the cat eating in here.
I'll eat cats. Y'all don't remember? You might be.
It's something I do. It's a habit.
Cats. He's
It's
a bad
a habit.
boy.
Yeah. You can punish me for
They're
it.
eating the cats. They're eating the.
No, not they. It's just me.
I mean, there are some countries that eat dog and cat.
But that's
No,
not
but Alf specifically has a propensity
a habit.
for.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
It's
just
something
me.
I do. I'm programmed like that. I can't help it.
So what does cat taste like?
It tastes like furry. It's difficult.
It tastes like furry and difficult?
Yeah, I
so
do.
it's like vomit.
I'm still testing where to start. Do I use a paw? But then the nails, they
Wait, does Alf? Wait. How do you have a French accent?
French?
Alf. What type of accent is this? I don't know. It sounds kind of Frenchy.
Yeah, no, I'm yeah, you got me. I'm from Momac, but I'm recently stayed in the Netherlands, Holland.
Oh, okay.
You know Holland?
Yeah.
Heard of it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Fascinating shit, huh? Wow. They've moved on to cat eating and Europeans. They've gone the full circle today. Be sure to go back to all the live streams over the past 72 hours. Timestamp is Sunday, September 14th, 2025. Again, Sunday, September 14th, 2025, 3:08 p.m. John Kitover Films Incorporated. Part of the campaign to elect candidate Congressman John Kitover. John Kitover, go to johnforcongress.com. Let's just give you a quick little sample of some of our last recordings.
If you're a small content.
See, I need to add all those to playlists now so I can quickly scroll through them. Here's some other recent interviews or recordings.
Bargaining of the budget of federal budget.
I don't want to listen to that. Let's see here.
This is absolutely true of Berkeley when in the dialogues he writes, to know everything knowable is certainly a perfection, but to endure or suffer or feel anything by sense is an imperfection. The former, I say, agrees to God, but not the latter. God knows or hates ideas, but the ideas are not conveyed to him by sense as ours are. God to him is a Mahayogi. It is absolutely true of Hume, but Hume studiously avoided the word God, could find no helpmate to fill his place. For my part, when I enter most intimately into what I call myself, I always stumble on some particular perception or other of heat or cold, light or shade, love or hatred, pain or pleasure. I never can catch myself at any time without a perception. This is absolutely true of Berkeley when in the dialogues he writes, to know everything knowable is certainly a perfection, but to endure or suffer or feel anything by sense is an imperfection. The former, I say, agrees to God, but not the latter. God knows or hates ideas, but the ideas are not conveyed to him by sense as ours are. God to him is a Mahayogi. It is absolutely true of Hume, but Hume studiously avoided the word God, could find no helpmate to fill his place. For my part, when I enter most intimately into what I call myself, I always stumble on some particular perception or other of heat or cold, light or shade, love or hatred, pain or pleasure. I never can catch myself any time without a perception. They had to boom the room. They couldn't deal with the failure and the implosion of it. Okay, we're gonna move to 40 Acres and a Mule.
I'm gonna have some questions, but you don't say if I see an Asian pilot. You don't say if I see an Arabian pilot. Not even if I see a motherfucking white pilot.
Sorry, I didn't like the show. Well, too bad. You'll have to go back over the past 48 hours to watch you live on YouTube. Hope you like John Kitover Incorporated Films Incorporated.
Questioning their intelligence and skills. But you go ahead. Is there anything else?
Yeah, so before the whole DEI stuff went viral, a lot of people were hearing and learning didn't know the different communities that were receiving those benefits. So the main issue
Somebody's not having a good Sunday because they think they're getting fired on a Monday. They keep calling. They're so upset. What are you so upset about? You got to call for private numbers, huh?
Back to my point with that, you can interpret it however you want to interpret it. Please don't cut me off. Let me just finish this point. It can be interpreted however you want to interpret it. But me personally, as a human being, like I said before, I don't want some token black person just because they're a DEI hire to operate on me over the most qualified person. I don't care what color that person is. Give me the one that's most qualified. That's me personally. And if you can't see that, then that's on you. And that's all I'm going to say.
So that determines, wait a minute, so color determines whether or not you're qualified or not, right?
I know.
All right,
I don't know. Maybe your emotions is clouding me. But I said it doesn't matter what color you are.
Wait a minute, I thought you said you was done.
I said it doesn't matter what color you are. Don't misquote me like y'all are doing Charlie. Don't misquote me like y'all are doing Charlie.
Don't get emotional, sir.
Because y'all are misquoting me like y'all are doing Charlie.
Hello? Are you okay?
Because you misquoted me right now. You can't misquote me. You cannot misquote me.
Go on mute for a minute, sir. I know sometimes it's embarrassing
but it's okay. It's quite all right. Now you asked me not
Call
to cut
all day
you off.
long.
Please
Call
give
for the
me
next
same
10 years. I don't care. It's
Okay.
called mute.
I agree. If you're not qualified to be in the job, you probably shouldn't.
You should
be
just
there.
go back and watch your
But
YouTube
your
analysis and
should
think
not
about
be
the
the
things you're
first
saying and
indication
write it down
that
and
you're
write an
not
essay about what you
qualified
wrote
to
down
do
and
the
what you
job.
said. Listen to
But it's
yourselves.
okay. I
Listen.
feel like
Would you
understand
listen
where
to
you're coming from.
yourselves? Analysis.
It's okay to be
I did the
there.
heavy lifting
Maybe
for you.
one
I
day,
recorded all your public
you know,
speaking.
It'll expand for you. All right, the floor is open, y'all.
Nah, because that's the thing. Like, because Charlie specifically said if I see a black pilot. He didn't say if I see a pilot of any other race. But 24 said it doesn't matter what race. So obviously you don't agree with him on that. And still saying I don't agree with if I see a black pilot, I'm gonna look at him like a DEI hire. Just to say, yeah, I don't agree with his point on that. That way we can move on with the whole situation. You know what I'm saying? And like I said earlier, his whole stance was very contradictory. And that's the shit that y'all like. Y'all like a contradictory ass motherfucker to sit here and spread damn views to you that don't even fucking apply. Man, that shit ain't even for you. He not talking for you. How the fuck is he in Utah talking to white people about gun violence? Shouldn't he be in the hood talking to them and spreading the message and telling the hood, like, y'all shouldn't be out here killing each other? Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I don't get what you talking about. Like, well, go ahead, I am. I was about to go on a long one, but I'm going to go ahead and let somebody else go because this shit's funny. Go ahead.
I was just saying, would he be accepted in the hood? Like, from all the clips that I've seen, it's not like Charlie Kirk is somewhere like in front of a bunch of white people, like, hey, you know what's fucked up? These black people is fucked up out here. To me, even like when y'all talk about the DEI pilot, that was a black dude that asked him a question about that, and he answered the question. I don't know. I'm not a Charlie Kirk supporter or detractor. I didn't really watch him that much. What I did appreciate about him, though, is that his whole thing was based around pushing discussion. Whether you agree with his points or don't agree with his points, he gave people the opportunity to come up there and to debate him. Now, people also say, well, why was he at these colleges? But colleges and the liberal outlook is permeating through these colleges, and there needs to be a hard look at what our children are learning on these college campuses. So I don't think it's just as easy as saying, oh, why is he talking about these black stuff among these white people? It always looks like somebody's asking him a question and he's responding. And we wouldn't allow him. Like somebody in the chat said, oh, Charlie's never been at an HBCU. But if Charlie Kirk said, yo, I'm coming to an HBCU, do you think the people there are going to want him to come there and debate with him? Or do you think they'll sign a petition saying, we don't want this type of guy on our campus?
Well, I would love to answer that, y'all. I think that they probably would say that they don't want him there, just as Utah said they were signing a petition for his ass not to come there either. And then the minds of the youth, yes, you're right. The minds of the youth is very important, and it's very important to have a balance of what you're trying to plant in their minds. So I'm going to ask you a question that I posed to the floor earlier today, probably about 15 minutes ago or so, maybe a little bit longer, is that if we came in this room every day, or, you know, when we had our discussions and we talked about how white women are the highest recipients of welfare, how white men and women go around the world just killing innocent women and children. They are the most violent people on this planet, so on and so forth. But everything we discussed about the white group was negative. And you were white, which you're not, but we do have white people on the stage, and they are absolutely welcome to chime in on into this question. Would you think we're trying to save your group by having those type of discussions and debating you, telling you that's the problem with your group? Would you think that we're trying to save you? And we ain't gonna never talk about our issues. I want you to understand this is all about you. And ain't shit positive I got to say about you. Go ahead.
Number one, again, from what I've
heard of Charlie Kirk. I don't watch, or I've never seen all his speeches, so I can't speak with certainty. But that I've never seen him in that light, though. I've never seen him just like I said. Anytime I see him answering a question about or speaking about something black or black people, it's usually a question that's coming from a black person. So I can't say, oh, he's just sitting around just talking about black people when you have black people there asking these questions, right? And then, to be quite honest, there are people that sit in here every day and talk about how bad white people are, right? So, and I think that it's okay for them to do that too. I don't think that everybody has different opinions, and we're not going to agree on everything for everybody. But, honestly, though, if you had different organizations and you were actually trying to help those same set of people that you were talking about, I would actually kind of call it a watch. I couldn't say that you're trying to hurt us, but I couldn't say that you're necessarily trying to help us either. And Charlie Kirk and Turning Point USA does have a young black conservative thing that they put on all the time for young black people.
Thank you, sir. But you definitely didn't answer my question. My question, you literally didn't even have to know this man to answer the question that I just asked you. I don't know. Maybe I didn't.
Well, how didn't I answer the question though? Eric, I said I can't say that you're trying to help or hurt. You're saying like you made that question to me the way you posed it. It's like Charlie Kirk is just sitting around a bunch of white people, or anybody just sitting around a bunch of white people talking shit about black people. But what I'm saying to you is every time that I've seen him talking about black people, it's always a question coming from black people. So I can't say he's just sitting around just talking shit about black people.
I don't want you to say that.
He's not anymore because a white extremist shot him.
Don't y'all start doing that because I want. This is so. Listen, before we gloss over the question I just asked, let me make this clear. You do not have to have ever listened to or heard anything that came out of Charlie Kirk's mouth to answer this question honestly. Please, people. Okay, I know we were just talking about him, and maybe I should have made it clear. You do not have to know him or have heard anything that he said to answer this question honestly. I don't want you to go pull nothing from the past conversations in this room because this room is mostly predominantly melanated people in the room, and every now and again we get our other sisters and brothers that come in here and participate in the conversation with us. So please answer the question without Charlie Kirk in mind. Thank you.
But you was gonna make a demand or something. It was gonna be hilarious. You never had heard Charlie Kirk? You never seen Charlie Kirk? You never know anything about him to answer this one simple question. Was he a racist?
It's okay, you can pass.
Yes!
You asked about
Or no!
more welfare than black women, right? So
that was not the question. Do I need to restate?
Yeah, please restate the question.
Okay, but I thought you said something about white women.
Well, I did. Who is that? Because I don't want you to share it, okay? We're trying to get a question asked. If you don't mind, can you hold your question so we can get this one done? Or your information.
Peace and blessings to the room. Let me say this. Just before he got shot, he brought.
No. Please don't go to that. Listen, do not answer the question on the floor. If y'all need me to restate the question, I will. But do not bring Charlie Kirk up right now.
You actually asked a few questions.
A question to answer.
Can you restate? Question?
Yeah, can you restate?
Okay. So the question is, if we came in here every day, and for shits and giggles, we had a predominantly white audience, right? And we talked about how white women are the largest recipients of welfare, and how white men and women are going around the world, killing innocent women and children, starting wars, toppling governments, so on and so forth. Basically,
everything we mentioned about the white community was bad. Would you? Oh, and also, we never talk about the problems of any other community, just the white community. Would you think that we're trying to help your community?
Okay, so to answer your question, you just stated about the welfare. That's part of your question, correct? So the question you said, okay, so according to the stats,
No, I don't want the stats. I don't know.
I'm answering your question about white
here. Okay, it's. I don't want you to go into the stats. I just want you to hear what I'm saying. I'm just asking you if those were the topics. I ain't talking about no stats. What I'm asking you is, would you feel like I'm trying to fucking save you? If I'm telling you how bad you are when I come to talk to you, or anybody else for that matter, would you feel like I'm trying to save your goddamn community?
So you bring up stats, but I can't
like you would have been
trying
to target us.
Okay.
No.
All right, that's an easy question. All right, now we can move on, y'all, because now my patience just done got real thin with it. But thank y'all for participating. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. And one thing I like to say, I would not even be surprised at all. You said what? I wouldn't be surprised if this guy, Charlie Kirk, was not paid off by Donald Trump or the far right or some special interest group has paid this guy to go around to stir up these matters, you see, and it puts it in their favor whenever they put us in a
with like all the.
Well, I think your boy Trump has been deporting a lot of people who don't believe in it. So I guess that's part of it. I don't know.
Like who?
He's kicking out immigrants who are not legal in the country.
No. Let me answer that question. Like who?
What do you mean? Like people that here illegally?
No. You said that he's supporting people who don't agree with him, right?
No, I was asking him. I was not making a statement. I was asking.
There's like all this apologetic conservatism. It's like, motherfucker. All right, fine. Like, you guys want to celebrate the death of somebody that stands for a lot of what America. I mean, I don't agree with everything Charlie Kirk says. I don't agree with him. It's like, all right, you want to fight? Let's fight.
You seem like a company.
Can you guys keep your fighting away from my neighborhood? It's peaceful here.
The thing is, you're not supposed to agree with everything that another human being thinks or says. This is like billions of people on the fucking planet.
This is an American issue. We all have the right to speak our minds without getting fucking killed.
Right. Yeah, no, absolutely. That's my thing. That like you're gonna kill somebody or advocate for them to get killed because you're too weak to handle a difference of opinion.
Either that, like it doesn't even matter if you can handle it or not. It's the law. We can say whatever the fuck we want to say as long as it's not inciting violence.
Yeah, that's true. She's right.
So if they want to do it, kill the whole fucking Constitution then.
Yep. That's exactly my point. Like, that's what they want to do. Like, they want to get rid of the Constitution. They want to, like, change what America is. So, as far as I'm concerned, this group of radical, liberal fucktards are literally becoming invaders of the country. Okay, if you want to be an invader and try to change America, get the fuck out. Like, it's really to that point. Like, I'm not one of these apologetic...
Killing Charlie Kirk is not going to stop the movement. We're still going.
That's fine, but if there's... I'm just saying, I'm a guy on Clubhouse watching football, but it's like, if there's a fight, like, let's fucking do it. Like, let's fight. One side has guns, one side doesn't. That would not end very well for the liberals. Like, look at
they made the conservative movement even more powerful.
They act like they're not about the guns. They really are.
That's a part.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
Chase, that's a part of that movie is Civil War, and we don't want that.
We all know what would happen if the Republicans fought the Democrats.
Right, but we don't want that.
Like, that would be really... I mean, shit, dude. I mean, I don't want it either, but at the same time, it's like, bro, you guys are basically
but the thing is, you can't go to war with your family. I got, people in my family that are spellbound by this that's liberal shit. Like, you can't, like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, only thing that can be done is you got to let nature run its course, because nature is undefeated. Like when they call themselves a woman, right? They say that they're a woman, they're no longer a man, right? Then their insurance doesn't cover them because they need their prostate check. Like, that's what I call, like, like, this is what I'm telling you, man. This reality is undefeated. It's not your reality. It's not my reality. Reality is reality. It's not for any. It's not for to belong to anybody, right? And this is what I'm saying. Like, you want to kill your unborn kids? Okay, listen. I don't want that for me and my family. But if you want to do it, hey, fuck it. It's your bloodline. It's your decision. Whatever the fuck. I don't give a fuck. Right? There's more resources for me.
We're not paying for it though.
Yeah, no, but listen, this is the thing. We pay for it one way or another, right? Because those same kids might end up in the prison system. We pay taxes. So I'm just saying, man. Listen, like, at the end of the day, man, it's just like, just let these folks do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. But if it's to the point where someone's publicly assassinated, and then you have a bunch of people that don't like his opinion because they're all liberals, and he's conservative, and he has his own opinions. If you feel he's racist, okay, he's racist. I don't think he's racist, but if you think so, it's not like he's not okay with
it doesn't take a lot
having
to
open
be
debate.
Racist in this country.
Yeah, it's like, okay, fine, you think he's racist, cool, whatever, that's your opinion. Like, I don't think he is, but there are some people who do. Okay, fine, you don't have to watch him. The fact that you get so triggered by him to where if the man is killed and assassinated, you're happy? Yeah, bro. Those people should be like, just get the fuck out of here.
Dude, it's not the
get fired. That joint is funny. You can see
it really doesn't have to be like a big deal. Me, I wanted to say I had a bad shorty to.
Yeah, I don't have time for that. Get the fuck out of here.
People wake up at different times, man. That's another thing you gotta remember, man. People wake up at different times, bro. Like, most people start off as liberal-minded. They think that, everything is supposed to be fair and equal, and everybody's gonna have a pot of gold, and everybody's gonna win in life, and everything's gotta be fair, and, we need to have a big purse where everybody gets an allowance, and, like, they start off like that, but as life goes on, again, reality is undefeated. So you live long enough, you see it unfold. You can't have everybody win.
If you're gonna argue gun violence, and then when it happens, like you say, you want to argue gun control, and then it happens and you celebrate it.
What are you talking about? Yeah, oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, okay.
So the same people that are saying, "Oh, we need gun control," and then this happens, and then you want to celebrate it?
Yeah. No, they like gun violence. No, they like gun violence when it's against something that they don't like. Listen. If you look at these videos on social media, these people celebrating Charlie Kirk's death, look at them. They're like alien body looking people. They're like
It's not nice. Like, anybody who celebrates that is not.
No. So, like, if you think that, like, those motherfuckers are gonna go to war, like, you guys want to fight with those motherfuckers? Okay, please do. Like, those motherfuckers aren't trying to fight.
Yeah, I would say, like, no offense to anybody else, but, like, I would pick Chase to go to war with versus anybody else. No offense.
Come on, bro.
Very, like, delicate looking people. They don't look like they work out. They don't look like they have much discipline to them. They have the same fucking hairdo. Like, it's purple. It's with white streaks. It's the same fucking hairdo nonstop, bro. Did you guys see that that incident at the Phillies game? Was that the Phillies game with the baseball? The lady Karen came over and she bullied the guy into giving her the home run ball. Yeah, she had the hate. She had the same fucking hairdo.
Okay, I'm done with this. Like, just take the ball.
Yeah, exactly. But it's the same fucking hairdo. It's the same fucking hairstyle. I'm telling you, it's the same demonic spirit. Pay attention to the hair. It's pink. It's blue. It's purple. No, I'm telling you the truth. I'm not mad. It's their uniform. It's literally the liberal uniform of like the demons. You know, like the demons.
Cute. Of course.
Yeah, like to them it's
demonic attire.
You know, like huh?
Demonic attire, right?
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, man, it's just like some people when you get in their presence, and I couldn't notice this before, right? When I was like really of the world, I couldn't notice it before, but now like there's a look that they have in their eyes, man, like where you know, in the way that they present themselves, it just looks ungodly. Like it literally, like I couldn't pick it up before, but again through time. Like they all have the same demeanor, the same disposition, the same unease, right? They're shaking, their hands are shaking, their hair is purple. You know, like pay attention next time you guys get around like people who are like die hard with these you know, very weird beliefs. You'll come to find that it's consistent pattern. Like they dress a certain type of way, right? Like they you know, they may have a lot of piercings on their faces, you know, you know, this is like indicative of mutilation, like self-mutilation, right? Deprivation. Well, it's just a consistent thing that I noticed. They might be heavy on the mascara, you know.
Not the mascara.
Yeah, black lipstick, you know, like you know it's.
The community still live in. But subjectivism is seeping into our sense of media and truth. Right? My facts matter more than yours because I researched them and I haven't heard yours.
Like literally. It's a real thing and it's crazy.
It's tough because they're using the race. That's what it is. They're using the race to push everything to say, oh, he was a racist white guy. The same spin they were trying to push on Trump back days, they did it to him. But the thing about it, he was a presidential candidate. Then he became president. So he had people on his back locking him down. This guy was an average person. This guy was a YouTuber, not really a YouTuber, but he went to school and did all this, and he was known. But at that, he wasn't an actual, president that had this protection or would have, say, the glass, say, like the Pontiff have or the Roman guy has.
Yeah, you've heard liberals and you've heard people on social media talking about, you know, we gotta take control, we gotta. Okay. I mean, you know, you're pushing it. Be very careful, because it's really getting to that point where it's very hostile between the two sides. And I don't think that you actually want to do that. I don't think that they actually want to have that fight. So be careful what you wish for because you might get it, and it won't be good.
Yeah, Chase. When I was reading the Wall Street Journal and the New York Post and the New York Times, there's only one callback that New York Times did. They said it was a shooting and not an assassination. They called that back. But you know, all these liberal papers, also the Washington Post, you have these papers basically saying to the American people, this person was important, this person had influence, this person was a political icon. You know, it's not just Fox News doing a thing about Charlie Kirk. There's the front page of the New York Times, front page of the New York Post, front page of the Wall Street Journal, front page of the Washington Post. So obviously this person was very important, and that's why I was having a lunch with a liberal friend of mine, and he said why is this important? I was I don't know. I don't know Charlie Kirk, to be honest with you. I never really listened to him. But apparently, he's a very important person on the right.
Charlie Kirk built a brand, built on conservatism, because that's what he believes. You don't agree, that's fine. You don't like him, he probably came from from a very different background than you have.
Exactly, that's his whole.
His whole thing is he literally speaks what he believes. It's not like he doesn't have reasons behind what he believes. He was willing to discuss it openly in public at universities, to try to offset the dog shit liberal education system that a lot of universities have.
Absolutely.
And that's what he did. And then his brand exploded because he's well spoken, he's good, he's smart. And then people enjoyed. Some people resonated listening to him. Some people got triggered. Whatever the case may be, he blew up and he became a big influence. And then he got assassinated. And now people who were triggered. I mean, that's what happened. He's not necessarily like a crazy. Yeah, he wasn't like a crazy thing. He's just a guy who built his brand. He spoke what he believed, whether you agree with him or not, and then he openly discussed it with people. That's what he did. So, I mean, if you're celebrating a guy's death that does that. I don't see liberals doing that. Where the fuck are the liberals who do that? Where are they?
Yeah. So he's going to be the recipient of
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Where the fuck are they? Where the fuck are the liberals that openly discuss their ideas and arguments?
Well, I just want to say this, that he's going to be receiving the Presidential Medal of Freedom posthumously. Right? Is that
Really?
Posthumously, yes.
Thought he was gonna receive it like 72 hours ago.
Mother Teresa, right? Martin Luther King, Jr., right? These are the people, Rosa Parks, these are the people who have, Maya Angelou, these are the people who have received this in the past. It's a very high fucking honor. Okay, like there's
it's the highest honor you can have as a non-military person. High.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's the utmost. So when they talk about he's not iconic, like what the fuck is like? You guys don't even have a fucking trophy for the honor.
I don't know how the fuck is going on. Getting fucking chill bumps.
Motherfuckers didn't even make the dean's list, man. You talking about motherfuckers who ain't even make the dean's list, and they're shitting on somebody who's getting a fucking congressional medal of fucking freedom. This shit is crazy. So, man, you got people living in their minds.
Don't listen to these weird ass trolls, man.
In their minds, they've convinced themselves they're behind the screen, and they're telling themselves that Charlie Kirk didn't do shit with his life, and they're living out of their mom's basement, paying her $50 for the light bill. What the fuck? Like this shit is crazy. Like, how do you guys try to diminish the honor, the legacy of somebody who you didn't even do half of what the fuck they did at 50? What the fuck? He's 31. He's got 1,200 fucking sites, chapters throughout the U.S. What the fuck are we talking about?
Bro, it's like say somebody just went through a
look what they put in the chat. It's just a piece of metal. That motherfucker has never gotten no type of recognition in their life. The person that said it's just a piece of metal.
Bro,
what
I hate to say it.
What the fuck are we talking about?
I mean, it kind of is just a piece of metal, but at the end,
behind it, no, it's the Hall of Fame, bro.
Yeah,
like,
I agree with you. Yeah.
Listen. I have a big ego, so this hurts to say this, but Charlie Kirk has probably acquired more. He's probably accomplished more than everybody in this room combined. Like, objectively. I mean, and I don't even like to say that because I have a big ego, but
yeah. Hey, bro, I got it.
Don't speak for me in that case.
I got 500, bro. I'm almost there though. No, I'm just joking.
I mean, it's like I don't want to like be a guy who's like coming up here and like promoting violence and stuff, but if it means getting these liberals that are wishing on a man's death out of here, shit, dude, like. Get him out of here, man.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Chase. Like I've seen so many posts of people being outed for saying heinous things, like in public. Like there's people like in different places in government who are being fired because they said
100%.
Yeah, it's not safe. It's not safe.
It's not cool to say like he deserved it or something, anything like that. And
it's hopefully
these people are being fired for
that. You can't do that.
Yeah, because it's not safe.
Because of this.
Half of the fucking liberals who are doing that are literally trans faggots, literally trans faggots, and then the other half are just like liberal black people who like just doesn't like him because he's white and he had opinions about like racial issues that they don't like. Fuck out of here. Like, you know what I mean? Those are the people that are like saying this shit.
Yeah, it's
Half of them,
my people.
half of these guys.
You know the funny thing about that?
Look, I was with my
Chase, you know,
peoples. My peoples was telling me that he was a racist, and he said this and that about black women and their the way that they can comprehend. You know, he was saying something. They were saying, "Oh, he said black women can't do this." I was like, "Hold up, let me look at what he said." I look at it. He named women, and they happen to be black. Why they take that and flip it to say he's speaking about black women in general, but he ain't actually only speaking about these specific women. These people who aren't certified. How do you say certified? Like, you know, those people who don't have this, like, how you say it, qualifications to fill the position. There's people who can fill these positions that'll be better for society. If we have a pilot, like, I agree with what he said. And I understand what he said.
But
he said that he would fill away. He would look at the pilot like, I hope this guy's good. Why? Because of the fact that we had affirmative action, and that helped my people out all day. I could never knock it.
Right.
But what I'm saying
it's still discriminatory.
It does put people at a disadvantage outside of my color. I'm black. It does put people outside of my color at a disadvantage when affirmative action was put in place. But it was needed. And it was needed at this time because there was a systemic issue with racism.
But hold on, Dean, but what Charlie said was, because I listened to that whole statement, not just the clip, right? He was basically saying that if the pilot is black, he would be worried because of DEI. Hold on. Let me.
Yeah, but he was right in saying that.
Can I please finish? Thank you. I ain't cut none of y'all out. Thank you. So when he said that, and I get what he's saying about DEI hires, that's not lost on me. But the point is that even with you saying that, he's acting as if those same black pilots don't have to go through the same qualifications. You have to actually go through courses, take classes, and then even pass those classes in order to qualify to be a pilot. So by the time Charlie Kirk got on that plane, there's no need for you to be worried about whether your pilot is black or white. What you should be worried about is whether or not they know how to fly that damn plane. So the fact that you even brought up, the fact that he even brought up race in that context.
With all due respect, you're correct.
Hold on.
So you're not going to think from a logical, you're going to think from an emotional.
I'm not emotional. I'm not You know me. You know I don't do that shit.
You're going to look at it from like a wide lens.
I know. It's crazy how if y'all think I'm so wrong, then why not let me finish what I'm saying and then correct me later? If you made it like when I have to it's really that simple. We can't even have a discussion.
Oh my God! You've been talking for the past 2 minutes. You made your point.
Okay, I've been listening in the group for the last 5-15 minutes, and you took up the majority of that, Chase. So respectfully, I didn't disrupt you, and it's still disrespectful as fuck. I don't care how you slice it. It's rude.
I can answer your question. Okay, the reason why it's not because there was a different test for a black pilot. The fact that they were even given sorry, Ed?
I didn't say there was a different test. And that if y'all would have let me finish expounding on what I was talking about, I'm talking about Charlie Kirk's statement. I'm talking about his words, not my words.
Yeah, we know his words. It's fine.
If you watch the whole let her land.
Just let her finish, and then we can.
No. She interrupted him. No. We're not playing.
Are you serious, Tracy? You interrupted me. Are you fucking kidding me?
I did interrupt you. That's
you did. Okay, so what you talking about? So can I say one thing in court, but you ain't got nothing?
During the conversation, we have to realize that Charlie Kirk is human, and like everyone else, we all kind of have, we can make mistakes. And I really think what he meant by, I don't think he was trying to say like, oh, black people don't know how to fly planes. I think his whole connotation was, since like we're putting everyone in there because of the color of their skin, am I gonna have to say, like, for example, let's just take it from the black standpoint. Let's just put it on like the Mexican.
We know what he meant. We need to make an assumption about it.
I'm not gonna say no. I would love to have a good conversation tonight.
We can't because y'all keep interrupting everybody that speaks against your opinion. We can't have a conversation.
Then let's do it accurately.
But with Summer done,
We tried to, but y'all don't let us talk.
let Summer finish though, so we can get to the next.
Like, black people don't know how to fly a plane. That's not what he was trying to say. He was trying to say, since DEI is just pushing black people or whoever else into these positions, well, I have to second guess. Like, does this person know how to do their job, or were they pushed in this position because they're trying to like put like slot holders because of their race? I think that's what he's trying to say, and I think that's what everybody is missing. Yeah. Because put Charlie Kirk aside, if like let's say DEI was like, let's say DEI was just pushing Indian people in there, and I as a black woman is like, wait a minute. So am I gonna have to second guess this Indian man knows how to fly a plane because they're trying to like push Indian people? And
I mean, I can give you a perfect example. Like one of our, I'm not gonna name names, but one of our current justices is unable to say what is a woman. I mean, how is that person a Supreme Court justice? But they are because President Biden
said he was going to hire a black woman. You know, he said straight up, one fucking resume, fucking, I'm hiring a black motherfucker. And to the point of what she was talking about, Sheila Jackson went on the podium and said, I got into affirmative action through the door, but I exited the back door with like my own merit, my own shit, like my own hustle. I had to put in the work. Like she literally said this with her own words, and that's how I'm saying. Like y'all didn't see the whole clip because he played it right after he said what he said. Right after he said what he said, he did run the clip, and then Sheila Jackson is on the podium being heard to. She said like, listen, I got in because I was a black woman. She verbatim, I got in because. And beyond that, bro, like I've gotten jobs because I was black. What the fuck they had to fit diversity quotas? What the fuck are we talking about, man? Exactly. So yeah, like but I mean I got college degrees, right? But I can't tell you that I didn't beat another equally qualified person, right? Because you know I leaned in and at the finish line with my black skin. You see what I'm saying? Like we both have college degrees. You got a quarter to meet. He's white. I'm black. You got 50 white people already here. One single black person. Who the fuck are you going to hire?
And on that too, he was responding to somebody else that was talking to him. So again, like it's not like he said, "Oh well, he's black, so therefore I'm not fucking." He was asked his business. He fucking answers questions openly and discusses things openly. Do you guys not understand that? That's number one. No. Number two is it's not like he fucking like said like yeah because they're black like you know I don't want a pilot. No, he was talking about a specific political issue. You fucking morons. Number three, even if he did say yeah I don't want to fly like I don't want to be in a pilot. You know, I don't want a black pilot. Like, I don't want one. Like, I think I don't feel comfortable with that. So fucking what? Even if he did say that.
Well, I don't
even
want
if
a fucking black pilot and I'm fucking black.
That is his opinion. You guys, what you guys need to do in the room.
Yeah, but Chase fucking.
Stop. What you guys need to do is you guys need to grow the fuck up. You're an adult, and you need to just. Stop getting offended by every little person that says something that you don't like.
Is he over in the head? Why is he posing
You
with
need to be an adult. That's what adults do.
I think that's why the Most High is killing people because people claim it. Most High not playing with y'all.
You shouldn't say that.
He just want to kill you. He said if it's evil in the city, it's what Trump is
you shouldn't say that. You shouldn't say that. It's inappropriate.
God says these
now
things.
you want to play this karmic energy thing? Okay.
That's what he says. Read the Bible.
So all the black people who were enslaved in America, that was their karma, right? They deserved it. George Floyd.
Okay, if you read the Bible, it actually says that. Yes, it does.
Wait a second. So you're saying that the reason why black people are fucked up today all over the planet is because of their karma?
Do you read the Bible?
No, I'm just asking you.
He just asked the question. This is what the man, I don't know who said it.
No, I'm asking you. Listen, I'm asking you right now in this moment. Black people are fucked up because they deserve it.
That's what she thinks, yeah.
Okay, if we go based on the Bible, like we said, we read the Bible. The Most High God said if we don't do all these laws, God said
does that mean she deserves to get shot?
No,
That's what it says.
She got an opinion. Does she deserve to get a bullet to the throat?
No, nobody deserves any.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, what
You just asked the question. If you read it, it's in the book. It ain't like
what you need to do.
I respect your answer. No. I respect your answer. I was saying all that to say, just because I may disagree, that doesn't mean you gotta die for it. Or if you do die, I don't need to celebrate your death just because you had a different perspective. You see what I'm saying? This is what the godless. And that's what I call them, y'all. I call them the godless. The godless don't seem to comprehend that.
Hey, Haitian.
Yeah, but the thing about it is this: like I'm in this room, you guys are supposed to be a bunch of Christians. You don't even know anything about the book. And the room is birthed and carried on.
Haitian.
He uses the Bible as a weapon.
I'm just using the Bible too. If you read it, it's in there.
What's in there?
Wait a minute. You like, wait a minute. The Bible say that. If you read it, you would know that. Like brother Rabbi said that.
Judah, what passage? Wow. Okay, everyone knows the Bible. Can we move on from the Bible?
Yeah.
You gotta give me a passage if you go.
No, but she's right though, and it's in the Bible that God cursed that lineage.
Passage.
Hold on.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
I can bring it up.
I always fuck with these black.
You always want to quote it to let you don't know. Wait, did you say did you say you don't want to F with these black mother effers? Is that what you said?
You don't want to even with these black motherfuckers. I always knew that I was fucked with them. Because I'm truly like different from them. So I know that.
Hold on. I have the passage, right? So it's basically an interpretation of Genesis 9, verse 22-27, when God cursed the Canaan, I think, and I guess black people were the descendants of the Canaanites. So I think that's what was interpreted. I think was when like Noah was drunk or something, and I think that his kids saw him like naked or something.
Keep accusing you of being an FBI informant, a Republican Democrat fraud and liar.
So he cursed Ham's son.
Exactly.
And basically, it was like we are like the lineage of Ham's son. So it was like that interpretation that was like skewed. But I don't think in the Bible it like explicitly said that black people are cursed.
Okay, I wasn't talking. I know what you're talking about. I'm not talking about the Canaanites, Canaan.
He did say that.
That's in Genesis. I'm talking about when you read the book of Deuteronomy. He said, "I put before you blessings and curses, life and death. Choose life, so that you and your seed may live." He said, "If you do all these things," he said, "all these blessings will come upon you and overtake you." But he said, "If you do these things, all these curses will come upon you." Right? He said, "I have chosen," like he's telling you, "I chosen you because you're a peculiar people." He said, "Because you didn't obey me," he said, "I will punish you for your sins." He tells you you will go into slavery. He said you will serve them for all your wants and needs, for hunger and thirst. He said another nation, you can read this in Deuteronomy. Deuteronomy 28. He said another nation from far will come and take you and bring you into slavery. He said they will have no regard for the young or the old. He said, it is a whole, you could just read the whole thing.
Talking about black people though.
Well, let me tell you something. I'm born and raised in America. Yesterday, I just came back from Zimbabwe. The most.
The big mouth, the clown.
Alright, so we're gonna do one at a time. And that's how we're gonna do this. We're not about to yell over each other.
Yeah, get the blacks under control.
Okay, let me say this. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, this is wild, bro.
Get us under control, but that Most High is gonna continue to kill y'all. But the thing about this is, I just came back from South Africa yesterday, and I was in Zimbabwe, also in Botswana.
Why don't you debate?
Yeah, she can get the fuck. Yeah, I don't have time for that. She can get the fuck out of here.
He said some wild stuff right there. She was
support.
No, I kicked her out. Yeah.
Basically. What? What she talking?
Yeah, she was implying that she wished more.
Yeah,
would be take the Most High taking out more. Yeah.
I didn't hear that reference too. I'm trying to eat chicken. Yeah, I'm reference to talking about. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. And that's that doctrine that leads people like super way off, I believe, but they're not Christians.
Oh, what a loser.
Yeah, I don't got time for that.
As much as I do think we don't hear white people saying shit like that.
Yeah, you don't hear white people saying like that about black people. You don't hear none of that.
Wait, but hold on. In all fairness, though, hate speech is still free speech, is it not?
Correct, Don.
Yes,
as much as I
I'm just saying.
Y'all are sis with her. I mean, y'all going against what Charlie Kirk.
No. I didn't want to hear her anymore. I decided with my own free will to kick her out because I'm.
No, I got you. I'm just simply saying that. I got you. No, I get your point.
She wasn't inciting violence by saying that's why you guys are going to keep getting killed. That's inciting violence.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I just didn't want to hear that lady anymore, so she's out. She's gone.
And was she even a woman?
God's gonna take more of you guys out.
Even a woman.
That's how the Most High is gonna take more of you guys out. Yeah, that's crazy. And she's speaking in reference to what happened to Charlie. So yeah, that's definitely crazy.
Yeah, she can get out of here.
Oh, get a life.
Oh, Haitian, what I was saying before her is like he was in support of what happened to him. If you listen to it long enough, he said
completely out of context.
We're not. He said he's okay with deaths being had as long
Right. No, I know the part you're talking
about.
in
favor of his.
You're talking about when he said that he thinks that some deaths are worth it.
Yeah, so yours is worth it in the end. Yours is worth it. Your life ain't better than theirs, so you're worth it.
That's not what he said.
That is.
Yeah, no. But let's
his life was worth it. His life was worth it.
Let's listen to what's being said now. I gotta concede to that point because
I can't be a shooter and scared to get shot.
Hold on. The thing is, when he made that assertion,
you should be ashamed of yourself.
Well, it sounded like he didn't know that could have been impacted to his life. You know what I mean? Like, just being fair now, I gotta be fair. As much as I like Charlie Kirk, he's not God, bro.
He's talking about violent criminals, not
He was talking about. He was talking about.
To be fair, okay, what he's talking about is the fact that every day 2,739 people are saved by guns. Let's focus on that. So if and that's like 1 million people a year are saved by guns or stop crime because of guns. So if we have to balance that with I think it's, I forget the number, how many gun deaths there are each year. Yes, some people are going to die because of gun violence, but when we balance the benefit first, that's what we get. Now, people also drive their cars and millions of miles each year, and 40,000 people die from car accidents each year. And sometimes the people who say, yes, I like having a car and it's essential to my business, also get killed from driving in a car. It is not a hypocritical statement.
It's just all you're trying to do. All you're trying to do is explain to idiots how it works.
But Alan, if you get in a car accident,
it's crazy that we have to do that, though. Like, it's crazy that we have to break it down like that for you guys.
It's yin and yang. You can't have one side without having the other side.
It wasn't hypocrisy. It was irony, bro. It was the wild ass irony of that. I get what you're saying, but again, he stood on that shit, bro. Stood on it. The difference, like, so again, you said, hey, this is what. And not every. If you would have tell him that was something that would have been a possibility, which we all know that's a possibility for any one of us in this room,
that's
right?
And
mass shooters are running around this bitch, right?
Yeah, and Haitian, I got you. I was like, what the difference?
Hold on, I want to hear Alan.
Yeah, this is quick. Not every car accident is the person's fault. Sometimes you're just driving along and some immigrant from India or Nepal driving a truck who doesn't speak English tries to make a U-turn on the freeway, and an innocent family plows into the truck and it kills the entire family.
Yeah, but it could also be a white teen drunk driver also.
That's right.
On the room
I
and
don't know why.
come up with every possibility.
The white drunk driver is a very small percentage when it comes to motor vehicle driving.
People use cars to actually kill people as well, intentionally. People will use cars.
It's following a fish. You can actually read it.
Dude, a lot of drivers that drive drunk and kill families.
Okay, I don't know who you're hanging out with, but apparently, you should not be.
That's why they have mothers against drunk driving for a reason, brother. That's what I'm
no offense, by the way. No offense.
Yeah, no, there's a mothers against drunk driving. They call it MAD, right? Because that shit was like through the roof. Like, far as drunk drivers, and a lot of them were teens drinking and driving and shit. Like, most older aged adults are not drinking and driving, to be honest with you. It's the younger people that's doing this shit.
But people also use cars to actually kill people. I mean, do really bad things to other people with cars intentionally. Not so. You also have to look at cars can be used as a weapon as well. Just saying.
Cars are
but the purpose of a car is not. I know what you're saying, but the purpose of a car is not the same as a gun is a purpose.
For the record, cars don't kill people. People kill people.
Guns don't kill people either. So what are we talking about?
Yeah, it's the bullet.
That's my point.
It's the person.
It's a kinetic force. It's a kinetic force.
What I'm saying is I'm purchasing this gun to do said thing. I'm not purchasing a car to run somebody over.
Okay, well let's take it all the way back to the mother that birthed the person that shot them. We need to blame them. Let's take it all the way back. It's women that are birthing.
You might as well blame the father for not pulling out, because
now we're talking.
He could have pulled out. Yeah, he wanted another side of it, so yeah, that's his fault. Fuck.
Their fault.
Could we give his dad some recommendation?
That's right. I'm sorry. I agree.
For teaching his son a good shot. Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry. I changed my mind. I agree with the people who want stricter gun laws, because when I failed that test in 8th grade, I didn't fail the test. It was the pencil that failed the test.
That's right.
It's the pencil's fault that I failed that test, and we have to have more restrictions on pencils.
The same people that want stricter gun laws.
Bro, that's crazy. Nobody needs a fully automatic pencil.
No, not at all.
They
don't need
you can't press the eraser button.
To a fully automatic pencil. Okay, and they haven't since the 1930s, when gangsters and the mafia were mowing people down with Tommy guns and other automatic weapons. So under very, 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 very strict regulations, are people even allowed to own them? And as of right now, you can still own it if it's grandfathered in, but if you want an automatic, M1, you have to buy the tax stamp, the ATF stamp, which at a minimum costs, and this is about 10 years ago, $20,000 just to get the permit to own that gun, and then you got to find somebody who will sell it to you. So it is highly restricted. Nobody owns an automatic gun or an automatic pencil.
Legally.
Yeah, but the legal.
Or you can just get a paperclip.
Or you get a switch.
So for the record, can I ask, with all due respect, I don't understand handguns. I don't understand automatic guns or any of that stuff.
You want this on the record, David?
So what is the but what is the purpose though? I don't understand. Is it just hunting? Is that the whole reason for having these?
No, we like to go.
guns?
We like to go
Protection.
pew pew real fast.
The purpose is deterrent, right? There are people in this world, right?
Yeah,
they
but
know
you
that
can
are
have like
completely-
a
you asked the
pistol
question, let me
and
finish.
be a deterrent.
Let me finish, brother. There are people in this world, right, who are fucked up bad guys, right? If they know that you are in a house and you have absolutely no firearm to protect you, them and a few of their buddies, right? It's going to be like 6 of them. They're going to be emboldened to go in there, fuck your wife, kill your dog, or maybe fuck your dog and kill your wife. You get the whole point? Like the minds of war. So there's a reason why they go to schools to shoot that shit up. It is one of the most vulnerable locations, right? It's
so
like ice cream.
I get that.
Nobody
I
in
get
here
that.
has a gun.
I get that, but with all due respect,
fuck this shit.
But with all due respect, why do you need like Why do you need a semi-automatic weapon to do that?
That's what I'm telling you. Because if 6 people come to your house and each of them have guns, you're fucked. You see what I'm saying? The only thing that's going to give you a spit in the ocean chance is if you have something like a fucking rifle or some shit, like a shotgun.
I disagree with you. I 1,000% disagree with you.
Okay, all right, so
because
6 of you. Okay, hold on. You disagree. Me and 5 other buddies, we know that there are no fucking rifles allowed, right? You're a homeowner. You're a law-abiding citizen. We each have handguns. We're coming into your house. What the fuck are you gonna do to stop us?
Put his transgender wig on.
Yeah, that's all the fuck you gonna do, man. And suck our dicks.
That's not the point.
Very slowly.
That's not the point.
Hey, listen. Hey, you're gonna suck our dicks very slowly, one by one. There's not
This is very detailed, and I'm wondering why you have all
I'm
these
just saying, you
details.
might enjoy it. Listen, you might enjoy it.
Okay, with all due, like nobody's gonna ask.
If you're good at it, me and my 5 other friends might enjoy it as well. You know, I'm just saying. But in this hypothetical, it's just to make you think, brother. Not everybody's a nice guy like you, man.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have a gun. I got a gun. The point is, there's no gun necessary for this altercation, right? Like, if you think about it, like what you're doing is obviously illegal, right? You're breaking into somebody's house. That's illegal, right?
I'm a criminal.
So
The police are reactionary.
Yeah, but
the police are reactionary. They come after the fact.
Yeah, man.
You want to wait till you get shot.
Yeah, David, PTR. Look at my PTR. This is for strictly home defense. Home defense.
He's looking. Because he's a good guy, you know. He's a good guy. He's a nice guy. He's looking at it, like that's wrong, bro. There's fucked up people in the world, bro. That's what you're not getting that part. They're not gonna do the right thing. They're gonna do some fucked up shit.
Look at that.
the answer is not to have a gun.
Yes, it is.
What's the answer? Because criminals come with guns.
What's the answer? Because I'm coming with a gun. What's the answer? What's the answer?
First of all, like, if you were going to come to my place, right, with a gun, hopefully, I would call the police, and they would come. Yeah. So, like, what's the issue?
Do you live in America?
You're gonna call the police after.
Yes, I live in New York.
Okay. So you're telling me that if I come to your house with a semi-automatic gun, right? You're gonna just sit there and be like, hold on, don't do nothing.
Well, what does that person do? You
don't have the right to tell criminals what they're doing with their guns. You just have to get your gun to protect yourself.
You're all criminals, so maybe you deserve to get shot. I mean, you're criminals or shit. Like,
They all deserve to get shot. They deserve to get blown up.
If you're hanging out with a bunch of people that have guns and they're all criminals, then hey, you're just setting yourself up to get shot. I mean, you have to be real.
I have a lot of guns. I'm not a criminal.
Yeah, but David,
for the record, like
robbed randomly.
Hypothetically,
they're criminals and they deserve to get shot. Just people just get robbed, right? And that happens just on occasion, right? And what could you do about that?
Go ahead.
Whatever they want and walk away because you don't. It's not worth your time. Don't get shot.
Give it seriously.
Can I read Jeremy's down?
Yeah, but the only time that really
I don't know
exists.
anyone who breaks into my house and
Somebody breaking in your house and raping you right now. In this moment is the possibility that you're going to blow them the fuck down. That's the only thing I see that can happen.
First of all, like, I don't want to. For the record, I don't want to kill
Hang out
anybody.
with them,
So,
so you
like,
gotta call them whenever this is going down. So you're hanging out with these criminals. This dude breaks into your house, holds you down, and you have to call them.
okay, but for the record, so like I'm supposed to kill somebody? No, that's terrible. I don't want to kill them.
Oh my God.
That is mean. I don't kill anybody.
Shit happens in the best neighborhood.
Can we give Alan the mic?
They rape your children. They do horrific.
This shit doesn't happen where I live. I'm sorry. I'm so
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, because my reception is sketchy here. I think, David, maybe you're trolling a little bit to bring out some points. But yeah, first of all, before I forget, what the Haitian, which you also forgot, is the fact that most people miss. If somebody starts shooting at you, I forget the person, but it's like people are nervous, they get scared, whatever, even if you know that someone's breaking in, the criminal is going to miss, and you're going to miss. So that's the first part of it. That's why people have 10-round clips, 15-round clips, because you may shoot off 5, 6, 7 shots. Only 1 or 2 of them might hit the target if somebody's breaking in. Second thing is, let's say, since we're doing hypothetical, let's say it takes 1 minute for the criminal to break into your house. What are the average police times where you live? If you're in a rural area, the police are 10 miles away maybe. If you're in the city, what are the police response times for your particular neighborhood? It may take them 10 minutes to get there. So what are you going to do? I mean, what's a person to do? Oh, geez, yeah, I know you want to do some crazy shit there, and my wife is looking really good to you. But could you wait a second while I call the police so they can come and stop you before you harm me? No, it ain't going to happen. If you want a comical argument on this, watch Bill Burr and all of his routines about buying a gun. He has a whole routine about a psycho breaking into your house with a sickle and attacking you. So it's hilarious. But yeah, I get your point, David. And ultimately, you don't want to kill anybody. If somebody wants to kill you, you cannot reason with them. If they intend to...
Alan, can I ask you a question?
Sure. Watch the movie 3 O'Clock High. It answers that philosophical question perfectly.
I have a real quick question about the movie. Hang on, real quick question about the movie. Is it 3 o'clock and you want us to watch it while we're high, or is the name of the movie 3 o'clock high?
No, it's about a guy, an average geek, who pisses off a bully, and the bully says at 3 o'clock you and I are going to fight.
Oh, that's a great movie. I remember that movie.
Yeah. And the geek does everything in his power to negotiate out of it. He even tries to get school security, and this bully is bigger than school security.
And don't spoil the end of the movie, by the way.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a great movie. Anyways, David, you wanted to ask me?
I'm sorry. What was your point? I'm saying, like,
No, my
At the
point
end of the
was
day-
is if somebody intends to do you harm, you cannot negotiate your way out of it. I mean, it's just as a general rule, you know. You know, I'm there. I want to rob you. I want to kill you because I like killing people. That's it.
Is that a confession?
No, don't.
Yeah, like I would say, like first of all, like
okay.
I don't like. Obviously, I don't like hurting people. I don't like.
I know. So do you want to die?
I don't like using the K word. I don't like doing bad things to people. So like my point is, there's a rush to judgment. Like I was in another room early today where a lot of people was like kill, 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 and I'm like no, let's not do that. I mean, let's just calm down. But for some reason, because of what happened with Charlie, there's a lot of people that feel like that killing is the right way to engage in that situation. But like, no, that's not the right way. So yeah, this is my
So what do you
celebrating a man's death, and that's what you're talking.
So what do you think the punishment should be?
I mean, he will go through the court of justice, and like if he is found guilty, then whatever happens.
You don't think the death penalty should play up?
Yeah, man. Listen, there's gonna be copycats that think that it's cool to kill motherfuckers for having a difference of opinion. Nah, you gotta go, bro.
That's exactly my.
You gotta go. Fuck that. What the fuck you think this is? What the fuck are we in? Like,
with all due respect.
No, we're not in Europe.
We're in the stage of history where with all due respect, the way the American justice is not a mystery anymore. We have an American justice system.
But what do you mean the American justice system? They had the death penalty before, bro. Like what?
Did we ever figure out if that was a true motive? Did we ever figure out if that was the motive? He didn't like what he had to say.
That's
most likely the motive. Asking a question. Can I finish? Did we ever find out?
But I can answer your question. We won't go into court because
my question before you try to answer it.
I'm gonna answer your question.
You can't answer a question I didn't finish asking. The question was, did we ever figure out what the motive of the shooter was? Was it necessarily he didn't like Mr. Kirk, or it could have been mental illness? He just over there screwing around and he
I can answer your question.
Mental illness or not, he should be made an example of.
Hey, I am. See, because I'm gonna give you a bean right now, because this is how much I believe in equal expression, right? I'm gonna make you a mod. Now I'm gonna make a mod because we need to have balance, right? So there ain't no censorship happening. You know what I'm saying? You go ahead and rock out, and you go ahead and bring a different perspective, a different point of view.
It's not a different perspective. I just think that the conversation, if we're
you are though.
Yeah, I'm just asking if we're gonna have the conversation.
So they don't know
whether
yet.
Somebody died.
They don't know yet, and that's supposed to all come out.
Thank you, and that's okay to say. So
I am finished. I am finished. Let
I was answering your question.
Thank you for the clarification of that we don't know yet. We don't know the motive.
They don't know.
We know.
Hold on, let me finish, please.
Go ahead, please.
So he's obviously from a Republican family. He's not partisan.
Hang on, let her finish.
He's nonpartisan apparently. So we really don't know. And the way it's looking is whatever it is. A lot of these kids, a lot of people, I must say, both Republicans and Democrats didn't like Charlie Kirk for a lot of reasons. So I'm just saying that. So this should not be political at this point. And however they're going to come out with, let me finish. However they come out with the information, I mean, I am concerned whether or not it's going to be slanted. I do. And at the end of the day, it's this young generation that I'm more worried about. I think it's a generational problem. I'll be straight.
And he was a representation.
The problem is the kids, this next generation, are going to go to school and put their hands over they're going to learn to put their hands over the
That's what they're gonna learn to do.
We do not know why he was shot. There were a lot of people that don't like. There's a lot of people that don't like Candace Owens. There ain't nobody shot her.
We do know.
You're trying to say because he laid on his rent or some shit. I am speaking. Excuse me. I am speaking.
We can kind of
we can go back to popcorn. Excuse me.
We can kind of narrow down why they did it though. Why he did it.
Don't get shot off the stage.
No, we can.
Just hold on a second, and you can go back to popcorn. You can have it. I just say, if we're gonna have an honest conversation, just true. Just go ahead and say we don't know the motive. He could just be some lonely kid that was bored one day and did some bullshit.
He decided to shoot
some. Know the motive.
Okay, this is
Okay.
Somebody we're hearing awful people telling them.
We can't talk about that. What we can talk about is gun violence. Somebody
we can't talk about is the physical evidence that's
I think it's pretty clear the motives at this point.
You don't think we can narrow down why he chose particularly Charlie?
None of y'all are on the case. No, you can't.
And everything else is very clear.
You can't balance.
A Republican who thinks Charlie Kirk isn't Republican enough.
Guys,
He's not a policy adult.
He was a
politician.
So y'all telling me y'all went to school to learn how to
He was a future president, bro. He was a future president.
I know it wasn't. I mean, nice try that.
Okay, go ahead, Shy. Shy's the only one that's asking nicely to talk, so go ahead, Shy. Thank you. That was very respectful.
Thank you. There's only but so many like sides this guy can land on, and like if you gather up the evidence that we have thus far, that shortens it down to possibly center left or the left. The reason why he couldn't be a groyper, which is basically someone on the alt-right or far right, is because of the way he described Charlie. They wouldn't have described him in a way that, oh, Charlie is hateful. No, groypers think that people like Charlie Kirk aren't hateful enough, right? So that doesn't make any sense. It doesn't add up together. So the only place to go is more than likely on the left. I don't understand why it's so hard for the left to admit that he's more than likely on their side. He more than likely aligns with their views. That isn't to say that all of them. Yeah, it's not to say that all of them are capable of doing such thing.
That is not true. The left.
Q, can I go after Alan? Can I go after Alan?
Let me enter someone, please.
Quiet down. It's going to go Alan, Terry, and then Freya. And please let them finish their complete points. Shy, are you done?
Yeah, I'll just leave it at that.
Okay.
Yeah, Shy, the reason why it's so hard for them to admit it is because they are desperately afraid of the fallout from this, and they want to do everything they can to deny their responsibility for this and the other, and the last 10 years of them demonizing the right and calling for violence against the right. Look what, I forgot about this. Look at what happened with all the Tesla dealerships. Elon Musk says, you know what, I'm going to support Trump. And people start firebombing Tesla dealerships, and people are like attacking Teslas and scratching Teslas. This is the standard operating procedure of the left, and now the chickens have come home to roost, and some 22-year-old who engraved, as you pointed out, pro-furries, which is part of the trans movement, memes in the bullet casing, pro-Antifa messages in the bullet casings, has seen riding, it looks like he's riding a Trump horse, anti-Trump messages, pro-leftist things, and it's now come out that his roommate, who was a furry, and was transitioning to a woman, that they were lovers. I haven't seen the report, but they were at minimum roommates. And the left keeps saying, like I am, or whatever her name was, kept saying, oh no, but we really don't know. Oh no, he was a groyper. Oh no, his whole family was Republican and MAGA, so he must have been. They're squirming around in their seats because they know this is their assassination. And middle America, moderate America knows it. And the fallout from this, I'm calling this the JFK assassination of this generation, and it will have repercussions that don't bode well for the Democratic Party. Period. I'm done. Thanks. Sorry.
Has the Democratic Party more shown their hand?
Okay, go ahead, Gary.
I wanted to agree with everything that Alan said. We got robbed of a future president, a potential future president. I'm afraid that now I can't say shit anymore. And freedom of speech, I feel like, is under attack. And I think a lot of the Democrats are definitely scared because of what could happen, because of all the years and years of demonizing the right. I just think it's a really, really fucked up time right now. And most likely, he 100%, 80% that he was a lefty. All those years and years of being brainwashed and being told that the right is fascist, the white supremacist, all this fucking extra bullshit, it really brainwashed people. And we're not going to be able to say anything. It's just fucking crazy, man.
Somebody who was really deep in it. It was, it was like furry trans stuff. Where when you get deep into it, that's where your brain starts working that way. Physically, it changes into thinking that way, and it's diametrically opposed to, how people think.
I don't doubt that he probably think he did something right. And I mean, it's because they brainwash you so much to think that, you're fighting fascists. That's why they're so determined to just follow through and do and say whatever they want to the right.
Yeah, the rhetoric they've been using, on the prior to this event with Charlie, the rhetoric, kick the shit out of him. Excuse my language. Punch him in the face. I would have punched him. They are actually talking about violence, acts of violence that they are talking about they would do. You cannot tell me that they are not pushing the narrative to people to be violent.
100%.
All right, let Free go. Go ahead, Free.
Appreciate it, Bob. Everyone, and not to sound like they're I think we're all on the same page, which I think is just obvious at this point. They're doing everything they can to distance themselves, and the main reason being that should bother all of us. Not only they don't want to be accountable, hence, if you're accountable, you have to, make the right amends. But that's the thing, they don't want to. They want to further this, meaning that I don't even think it's cognizant. I think the fact that they don't want to take accountability for us because they want to be looked at as bad guys, that's one thing. And then, of course, it enables other people to do it. When you celebrate this type of stuff, we know celebrity celebration, that means that you typically want more of what you're celebrating, right? Because people want to kind of be celebrated and they want to do celebratory things. And if we're saying that taking out the people who are supposedly harmful in our society, then you're likely going to get more activists doing such a thing, people acting on this. So, of course, like Alan said, the Tesla attacks, the Trump supporter attacks, the healthcare attacks, the political attacks, the ICE attacks. I mean, we can go on about all the things the left did, not even talking about the BLM shit and the other Antifa shit. So this party has been a force of violence and intimidation for the longest, doxing people. Yeah, exactly. All in the last 5 years, 10 years, doxing people, cancel culture, and counseling culture. Like the whole idea of doxing someone is not just to get them fired, which is, of course, part of it because you at least want something, but it's also to provoke one of the loonies in your party to carry out the actual threats, to carry out deleting somebody. Why would you need a person's home address and schedules and relatives because they said something that you don't like online? You want somebody in your party to actually go and do something to them. And now we having that being full fleshed out. And these people feel like there are heroes, which goes into the celebration thing. These people feel like this is a good guy. So, of course, when Luigi did it to the healthcare guy, you know, all the memes about him being a good guy. You know, so this could be the same thing with this Tyler Robinson, which we'll probably see soon enough in the next few days of people getting shirts and stuff like that, you know, to praise this guy. So the bottom line is that when a dangerous state based on the left, and people who supposedly center or left don't want to look at it for that reason because they don't want to be held accountable, and worse off, they don't want to change, which means we're going to get more of this. That's all I want to say.
Their reality is imposed is based on lies, so their communication is always based on manipulation.
Yeah, bro, it's like somebody coming and telling you, wouldn't you want to get rid of all the people that are oppressing you and all the fascists and crazy people? And then the guy goes, yeah, you know, we need to get him. And he thinks he's doing something fucking right.
Yeah, because they blame their problems on the right or the current state of affairs. Their morality is based on changing the government to be the way they want it, so they're willing to do whatever. They see it as life or death.
Yep. And the scary thing is, people like us would be silent because they're so loud and trying to cancel anyone that's opposing that.
Yeah. Because they control so many institutions, so much ideological capture, the most powerful people in these institutions are trapped, they have golden handcuffs. You have to entertain their every whim or else they just throw a tantrum, and then what can you do? It's like Stalinism. All the people on your Instagrams, all the, you know, everybody apologizing now. They're doing, they're trying to do damage control. They won't take their L. It's not a mystery. It's pretty black and white.
Yeah, bro, I saw people like making videos about saying how sad it is that he passed away, that I would have never thought that somebody like that would have ever said anything like that about Charlie Kirk. It's 100% damage control. They realize they fucked up. Like, you can't just keep doing this and expecting.
Oh, look, some people are saying that. Yeah, the few people I've seen, they're trying to, they make excuses because they're trying to defend their position. And this is really, it's kind of like, it shows where it's really an extreme phenomenon, right? This guy, like, he's a furry. He's got memes, video game memes on his bullet. It's like, this is really where things end up. This is where things end up is when traditional values don't have, you know, you don't account for realities.
You live in a
But
box.
if he wants to be a furry, that's none of us.
Yeah, no. But it shows someone who, you know, really got into pornography.
Hey, but what do you think about, say, these people who are
with all due respect, that's none of our business. If somebody wants to involve in pornography,
no judgment, I guess.
Yeah, bro. None of those things I think are an indicator at all about his actions. He was when you look at him, he really does. To me, he looks like he's sick. Like something is like really off. Even
we shouldn't pass judgment without knowing the.
Yeah, no judgment. I personally think if you had a gym membership, if you know, studied some ancient history, you wouldn't turn out this way. But
yeah, I think we should wait to hear. You know, obviously he's going to appear in court, and we can wait on that situation.
Yeah.
We should not. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I wouldn't say. I hear what you guys are saying. I'm sorry, brother. I got you free. Let me just say this real quick. I'll let you take off, brother. I would say it's tough for me to see how they cannot see where he got this from. His family at home is a staunch Republican family, right? We agree. He went to college. What's going on in the colleges right now? Where a lot of kids going and coming back more radicalized? Has there been problems with parents telling people that their kids are going to college, becoming super radicalized? Is there black parents doing the same thing? Say, yo, my son went to college and he's coming back racist. This is what is being presented to our society. And when we see things happen like this, we know where it's coming from. We cannot say, oh, we don't know what, we don't know what. If we see on TV that a lot of people from the left are saying, fascist, he's a fascist, he's a fascist, he's a fascist. He writes a bullet, he engraves on the casing, fascist. He kills him with a different bullet. They find on one of the bullets to say fascist. What is his belief? What does he believe that this person is? They got bullets on it. When people write on bullets, it's intended for someone. And it's intended to have a meaning. So he meaned what he wrote. And they understood what he wrote because it's all based off this new stuff going on with the internet memes and all that stuff. And he was young. So he grew up around this whole humanization of people who think different from you. So he was raised being indoctrinated, and then he grew up to fulfill what he was taught. He did a good thing for what he was taught, but he was wicked for doing it.
Yeah, bro, it's like whenever our parents would say don't fall with the wrong crowd, right? He fell into the wrong crowd and listened to the wrong people.
Agree. Like that's the thing about it, which really baffles me when you listen to the media and how the left don't believe they're radicalizing people. Like we didn't have this issue over a decade ago. We didn't. Like people had their own positions, people talked it out, and just moved on about their life. But now people are showing up at people's houses, stalking them, like I said, doxing, all this other crazy shit. We are in a vastly different society. Let alone in my lifetime, let alone probably all of American history, to where we've gotten this extreme. So they're totally negligent of the effects of their rhetoric. They really are, and they won't stop it. They won't turn it away. And so the whole thing about Nick Fuentes and the worker shit and all this bull is every attempt to detach this from them. That's all. It can't possibly be them. It has to be something else. But all the evidence suggests that. So these conversations just kills me. And I'll land on this because you're trying to talk to people to get them to see it. And like I said, they'll do everything in their power not to see it because they're just as radical. They're radicalized just like him. They cannot see past their own bias.
Their own pockets, too. Don't forget that, brother.
Yeah. And the crazy thing, like I said before, people like us are silent because we don't want to get involved in it because they would get messy and do all that crazy shit. But at this point, it's like you can't not say something about this shit.
I have a unique take. I think Charlie was a moderate radical.
A moderate radical.
Based on what?
I think there's like this new phenomenon. There's a new phenomenon. It's like a digestible radical. I believe Charlie was a digestible radical. Yeah, I think that's what he was. He wasn't. He poses as a moderate. He frames himself as a moderate, and it's a common phenomenon nowadays. We have hard left.
Can you define radical? What does it mean?
Can you define a moderate radical for me and why?
Yeah, so radical in the sense of unwavering, right? So in a sense, facts do not change your opinion. I would consider you radical. You are unwavering. You are unfaltering. You will stick by your judgment, regardless if the facts change. You will find new facts.
So, in your opinion, what should do with people that are unwavering?
We shouldn't do anything to anyone. That's an opinion.
Well, isn't.
Yeah, we definitely shouldn't shoot them.
Whoa.
I think the problem is.
Well, that's apparently it seems like the easy way to make the situation go away. Apparently.
What do you think he was radical about? Sorry to cut you off.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm curious to know too. Like, what is it that is moderately radical to you?
So, again, I go back to me, a radical is an individual who picks an opinion and regardless of the information he receives, he doesn't try to reconfigure his perspective. He finds new figures to reconvene and then still pose his angle.
Can I ask you, like, do you think, like, the Prime Minister of England is, based on what you're saying?
Mm-hmm. No, the issue is when you're part of an organization. So, for example,
Are you saying no, he's not a radical? You're saying no, he's not a radical. Based on what?
I'm answering the question. So when you're employed by the Democrats or you're employed by the Republicans on an official basis, I don't know if Charlie was Charlie an official?
I was talking about the Prime Minister of England.
Right, well, I'm just asking, was Charlie officially a Republican in the sense of was he employed by the Republican
Well, I'm
Party?
asking about the Prime Minister. Do you think, like, when he's... Do you think,
right,
his...
I have to be consistent, so I'm asking, this will help me answer your question. I can answer based on if Charlie was an official employee, was he employed by the Republican Party, is my question.
I'm not sure about that, but a lot of his views and points did kind of align with them,
right?
In my opinion.
The reason why I say that is because when you have a contractual obligation to a particular party, then you know being unwavering is part of your contractual obligation.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm very upset about Charlie Kirk's murder. And I think that the Constitution is very relevant because in a court of law, you have to use the law. And these are pre-written documents. So to think that the government and lawyers won't use them in defense or prosecution is ridiculous. And these seem to be sacrosanct, but I would say that Charlie is a good example why we should come together at this difficult time to completely wipe out all common sense and history of law and just go with whatever radical Democrat, liberal, socialist, Marxist, transgender, feminist terrorists.
If I do this, then he might do.
Question. He simply said, he said, Charlie Kirk said, I didn't say that. I didn't say I want to abolish the civil rights movement. Charlie Kirk looked down at this black child and put his finger in that black child's face and said, I said it was a mistake. And then he walked off. So this man was an avid rabbit suspected white supremacist anti-black person who had an agenda, and that was to stoke racial animus to the next generation of white children in this country, and then hopefully he could stoke it around the world. But his emphasis was on America and the American Negro. They despised the American Negro. And so they want this race war, and they were hoping that Charlie Kirk's assassination would stoke a race war in this country. They've been vying for it, they've been desiring it, and every little bit that they can push towards that happening, they're doing their best to do so.
I have to agree with that, but go ahead, Steph. Were you next?
Yeah, I was just going to say, if I could get back into that, one statement I just wanted to make, and when the brother was speaking, it made me think about bullies. And all of us went through grade school and high school, you know, all that good stuff. And if you never encountered a bully and you never knew a bully, good for you. But unfortunately, I'm all too familiar. In elementary school, middle school, but when I got to high school, I recall very vividly this one bully wanted to come, you know, for whatever reason, target me. And I'm gonna tell you that that was the last day that I was bullied when I beat her motherfucking ass. I'm done speaking.
You beat her up. Yeah, I get it. And so you're right. That takes me back. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, yeah, they'll think twice.
Well, not only just her, but everybody else, right? So what brother was saying about violence, see, I'm not a big proponent of violence either. However, if someone is charging at you with a knife, you better shoot them. See, it's about us responding in a way in which it thwarts any further threat. I'm done speaking.
I mean, but now listen, I agree, right? Meaning that I don't think we have the time. Hold on for a second. Go ahead. The floor is open. I'll be back.
Have to be up high enough. The brother just gave you the numbers. It's only 40 million. You ain't ready for no war. We got to think further out. Multiply yourself by 5 and start making some babies. We was at one point in time, your grandmother was having 13 children, 12 kids.
Nope, mine's got
10 kids.
It took 9 months, and she had to have 6 weeks to recover, and then go back into that. Ain't nobody on that. Shut up.
Start fucking. Everybody, get somebody. Make love, not war.
Just say you having some ass. Just say you trying to get your ass.
That's all you got.
That's all that man think about is fucking. Gay guy.
I just don't think just like making babies is the answer. It may be fun, but I don't think that's the
answer. The brother gave you the numbers. The numbers are
okay.
low.
Yeah, I know, I get it, but
I would say the short term is education. I think before we make relevant decisions, I think it's very irresponsible of any black man as a leader to talk to a group and talk about violence, putting everybody in threat, knowing that he has no ability to defend nobody on this call. If the people snatch everybody up today and put them in the prison, this person who's speaking this has no ability to come get you out of the situation or no other power. So it's just talking, and it's irrelevant because it has no meaning if you don't have no power to implement. So when you're talking about the death threat, you're putting your people in a greater death threat because you're speaking from ignorance. Now, when we speak about the change on short term, we need to know what's going on. How did we get in this situation? First stage is we got put in slavery and colonialism through an issuing by a church. The Catholic Church issued the Papal Bull Doctrine. The Papal Bull Doctrine delegated authority to certain European powers to go out, colonize, and enslave people. These same people are holding us today under this same delegation of authority. They have no other delegation of authority. The biggest lie in America is church separated from state, because if the Catholic Church issued the delegation of authority, which gave you the authority which you claim to hold the right of this land, you've killed people, stole the land. You're not returning the land, so you're not a justice or a righteous government. So when we speak as, oh, I'm American, then we're holding to the sins of America. We're holding to the violation of enslavement and colonialism. So I never will speak as though I'm one with this system. So then that becomes the mental matrix that we're caught in. See, we have to make a separation of the sheep from the goats. See, because at some point in time, you're going to have to say, where are you? Are you compliant with the system that has enslaved and killed millions of people to steal the land? Or are you objective to that? Because if we say we're objective to Palestine and Israel, then we have to be objective to America. Because this is a Palestine and Israel. This is a taking of land and killing and murdering of people. So what happens is, in that aspect, we look at world history, what was going on in world history. They went from the Papa Bull Doctrine to enslaving and colonizing. And then based on the trade aspects, because they wanted to control indigenous trade routes, that goes from America to Africa to all over. So now, in the controlling of the most abundant trade route, they issued the Berlin Conference. And they create borders throughout Africa and chop up Africa. But in the midst of that process, the last conquest over the whole planet because they done hit Asia, they done hit everywhere. Everywhere is being colonized. The last conquest was Ethiopia. It was the last sovereign, customary, and I say customary because when we study international law, we have to know what is the first basis of it. Because I hear people today say nationality is the call of the day. There was no nations, people. There was no borders. Borders and nations come from the Berlin Conference. It's a codification of the Papal Bull Doctrine. So when we understand that, we got to look at international law and really what is happening. The last conquest was that the papal bull doctrine is considered the primacy of Peter. Means that the Pope held that he is the highest authority of God of the Christian empires on earth. And through that, he issued a lien against all of the people. That's how everybody talks about UCC. We're commercialized commodities and we're being traded on. Yes. But the first lien holder is the church, the Catholic Church, under the Papal Bull Doctrine. So even though all these brothers and sisters are filing all their UCCs here in America, you still haven't contested the first lien holder. You've just contested the warehouse holders. And just saying, well, I need to hold the stock. I'm the stock. But the property is still held. That's why they say lost at sea. So the property is still held under the Pope. The only person in the world that could have contested the Pope's claim under the primacy of Peter, that he was the rightful ruler over the world, it happened November the 2nd, 1930, when His Imperial Majesty Haile Selassie was crowned King of Kings. See, most people think that that's a Rastafari Caribbean thing. So they don't even pay attention that anything that you consider civil rights, human rights, all of that came out of this aspect.
Okay.
It's not religion. So His Imperial Majesty on June 15th, 1935, you read it in the Chicago Defender newspaper, declared that he is the emperor of all of Africa and he is the king of all Negroes around the world, including those in the United States, removing black people around the world from the jurisdiction of the Pope. Now, after he made this decree, Mussolini invaded Ethiopia. But we think we don't understand what was going on in world wars. But Ethiopia came out victorious against Italy because the fascist system didn't stop with just blacks. It was the world. So now what happens is August 25th, 1937, His Imperial Majesty, knowing that our colonizers and our enslavers will never give us liberty, will never do us right. He's witnessed that by being in the League of Nations and being in the United Nations and a founding writer for human rights, because there wasn't human rights. There was no indigenous rights. Nobody was talking about human rights prior to this. It was European conquest of the world. So now we got somebody pushing human rights. So His Imperial Majesty was a founder and writer for the United Nations to push human rights. But he didn't stop there. He knew that we as the diaspora, the only way we would have equality would be government to government. So he did the same thing that the Crown of England, the Crown of France and Spain did. He issued a charter to the diaspora. He gave us a constitution so that we could govern ourselves in world affairs and deal with these people government to government.
Awesome. So let me ask
the first stage of COINTELPRO was to take us away from saying Ethiopia. If you go back to Marcus Garvey, go back to all of them, go back to Martin Luther King's father, back to Marcus Garvey's father, all of them said Ethiopia. Ethiopia was the last sovereign customary throne in Africa, and it defended our rights. We think it's Rastafari. So you talk about short term, is if you know these rights, You learn to come under that charter and govern yourselves, create your organizations, 25 members, it takes $10 to get your charter. The emperor made it easy.
Sir, can we participate with you, please?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
So are you suggesting that a piece of paper is going to make them give us back our land?
I'm not suggesting a piece of paper. The difference that is that the emperor signed treaties. It is the only black organization that has economic sanctioning power. It is the only organization that is tied to behavior.
What should we do with them?
What should we do with them? The first thing we do is educate ourselves of our own power.
Hey, this is Jaya.
Create our own organizing body, create our own juridical courts, deal with affairs at first, and then we take our position through economic sanction.
Okay, so hold on. Sir. Listen, are you a school teacher or professor?
I'm trying to teach you.
Okay, so can we do the more like interactive conversation? And instead of the student teacher conversation today, it's too many people in the room. While I feel like what you have to say is very valuable, it's just too many people waiting to speak to allow you to to take so much time to get to the point.
I'm done. I just wanted to put. Okay. I just was putting that knowledge to say we need to be educated of it. We need to be educated of the Montevideo Convention. We need to be educated of these things in our positions of law so that we know how to challenge the system.
Okay. Honestly, I don't think these people are playing by the rules. Honest to God, I mean, you can take whatever piece of paper you want to take up there. These folks is not going to honor it. As a matter of fact, I hear a lot of people say that you can get to a certain point in the sovereignty thing, and they will shut your ass down. So I honestly just don't believe that we're in a state now where you can just walk up to any governing body with a piece of paper and say, give me back my stuff.
No,
now that's just me.
We're not talking about them UCC paper.
Okay, yeah, I don't get. This is what I'm trying to tell you. I don't care what paper you got. I don't think it's gonna get you a fuck thing. Now I'm just being honest. Excuse the language, but I feel like it delivers my energy for me a little bit better than me saying they ain't gonna give you nothing. Because I want people to understand that we pass civility. These people have never been civil about how they run this country, and to keep thinking that they will eventually say, hey, thank you for coming up with that paperwork that we thought you weren't going to be able to find. Now we're going to give you back your stuff. I just don't believe it works like that. And so back to where we were in the conversation, which is, do we have time to try to push this out a generation, 2 generations to fix it? Do we see what is currently going on in our government? Do you think we have 2 to 3 generations to wait to fix this?
Yeah, I think you're right, Ms. Erica. Hey, Ms. Erica, can you bring Ms. Fitz up, please?
Absolutely.
Here's the thing, right? The gentleman who was speaking a second ago, I think his name was Ras. He has some very valid points. Extremely valid points. However, what you said, Erica, in reference to, they will honor your documents and all that stuff, if you recognize the one thing that black people on a whole has never attempted is to unite themselves as one nation. I'm not talking about the Marcus Garvey, I'm not talking about any of those other, persons, but I'm talking about one nation, no matter where you stand on this rock. And I think he has a valid point, but also something that Brother said, and I'm going to finish right here. I'm going to challenge the narrative that you have in terms of Haile King Selassie. Haile King Selassie derived his power from the kingdom that was on this side of the globe. I'm not sure if you know about this knowledge, but I'm telling you. He derived his power from the kingdom that was on this side of the globe prior to the 1400s. This is why when you go back, you can't find anything past the 1300s and all of these things, because what? They have to make sure they hide that kingdom. He's a derivative of that kingdom. Ethiopia is a derivative of that kingdom. And if you're correct when it comes to the last stronghold was there, and that's the reason to this day Ethiopia is standing where it's standing right now.
Yes, I look up my name, my brethren, Ross Lazarus Nazarite. I am a Gullah Geechee. My family are descendants of the Axumite seafarers that were here in America. We already documented that we were here in America way before Christopher Columbus. We are the Amexans. We are the Axumites. So if you look, you will see
Axumites
for the last 20 years.
He an Axumite.
My grandfather, I come from an oral tradition of the Gullah Geechee.
Awesome. So let me ask you how that
Go
benefits you in a country where the government has gone rogue, where the government is ran by an international entity, and don't give a care about who. Obviously, none of what you're saying.
The IDF didn't do their best to stop this.
No, what I'm saying, they knew that Hamas are taking hostages, and they choose to bomb whatever these vehicles are going at. And that's further demonstrates things, right? Because if you were to look at the numbers, the death toll after October the 7th, you would find it fluctuating between 1,300 and then 190, and then specifically at the end it's 1,200, right? Why do you think so, Metan? Why the numbers changed? Up and down, up and... It's because they couldn't recognize which one is Israeli and which one is Hamas. Because their bodies were so burned that they couldn't even differentiate which one is which, right? So that's why the numbers were fluctuating. So Hamas doesn't have weapons that can does this to vehicles or kibbutzis or buildings. They cannot just bomb a building. They don't have such a weapons. Who does have weapons like that, Metan?
The IDF.
Thank you.
The Jews.
No, I'm saying the IDF. There is why every time?
No, listen. Actually, I don't think that Hamas killed anybody on October 7th. It was all...
No, they killed.
Directed.
I'm not saying...
No, it was the IDF finding an excuse to kill their own people. That's all. It only makes sense.
I'm not saying that Hamas didn't kill anyone, right? And I'm not justifying, Hamas killing civilians, right?
Of course they killed civilians. They kidnapped civilians.
I'm not justifying that. I'm not justifying that. Any civilians should not be killed. But what I'm saying is that, you have to say that part too. Because if I was an Israeli, I would say more people were killed by the IDF, yeah.
I think the IDF found an excuse to butcher their own people.
Michael, with your permission, I want to interrupt. Noah, you bring here the day of the 7th of October, and all the chaos, nobody know exactly. Nobody know exactly who gave the order Hannibal, who knew about hostages, who did what. Yes, the military investigated, but we didn't have ועדת חקירה ממלכתית. Translated, מתן, ועדת חקירה ממלכתית. And as long we didn't have the government, have the right people, judges, seriously, investigate all this, nobody knows exactly. So you take a part here, a part there, airplane with a weapon, airplane without weapon. So much chaos it was. It was the 7th and the 8th of October was a fight of signals. Signals people put a weapon on them, what they have, and go to fight. Some of them without weapon, with a knife, with a stick. What they have in their hands, they go and fight signal. Yes, there was some mistake. It's very well known that the tank bomb where hostages have been killed, the hostages together with terrorists. Yes, there were mistakes. In a chaos, there are mistakes. In a war, in a chaos, there are mistakes. Nobody denied. But people like you, people like Amir, people like Fiaz, go and take every little mistake of the military. And the military did a lot of mistakes. It was a chaos. Nobody controlled the area. Signal people go and fight against the Hamas. Every brave Israeli who's been in the area put some of them Arabs. Some of them Arabs from God go to fight against the Palestinians. The women Arab. Yes, Michael, what do you want to say?
Almost, voila, you know, this bullshit. I can't imitate your accent, but I'm gonna say this: your accent is fire, almost. You'll get mad bitches in America, bro. I swear to God. But what you call it? Yeah, bro, it's bullshit, bro. I'm sorry. It's just bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Listen, when it come to the mainstream discourse surrounding, you know, the Gazan people, you find that like there's certain top officials within Israel that will go, oh, it's the entire population. They elected Hamas. They support Hamas. You know, they essentially try to like make this argument that the entire population is Hamas, right? So, you know, it's kind of difficult to determine who's who. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's just their way of, you know, just preparing the international community for what would appear to be civilian deaths. No, that was Hamas. You know, the entire population is just brainwashed. You know, they're taught from young how many Jews to kill. So, you know, these are just bad people in general. That's the message that's been given like to the world. So I think it's just one of them situations where, you know, one is honest about killing civilians, and the other one has all this technical jargon. Like, oh no, you know, we're not targeting the civilian population. I don't think we could prove like what their intent was. We can't get inside their brain. But I mean, it's just routine. It's routine. Like, it don't matter if you're not targeting them. Like every day, you just happen to be killing civilians. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, even the journalists out there, it's routine. You know what I'm saying? Every other day.
That has nothing to do with what Amos said. I don't know what you're saying, but
Nobody's ranting
it has
about
nothing. It has nothing to do.
He's venting. He's expressing his feelings. It's fine.
No, okay, you can express your feelings, but can you address what Amos said?
Talking objectively and
So,
address what Amos says.
there's many questions in Israeli society.
Amos didn't just say that Israelis or what you call it, the IDF makes mistakes, and then he didn't go say.
We're talking about October 7. Why did he respond?
No, wait. I will let him respond. I will let Michael finish his words. But you must understand, Michael, every crazy person like you can say what you want in my room. I give open and free mind. You're speaking in the last 5 minutes bullshit, but in my room, all the bullshit and all the garbage you're saying is okay. In my room. Everybody, so please finish your words and let Mike Matan respond to you.
Just to clarify, the question we were talking about October 7th.
I'm not gonna lie. I just want to continue. So when it comes to Amos, right, I recall him saying that Israel or the IDF makes mistakes.
He was talking about why they didn't respond on October 7th right away. That's the topic.
I thought he was talking about civilians dying and them making mistakes.
No, the question is why it took them 6 hours to arrive. Where were they? Why did they stand down? Why were there civilians just running to help when they're October? There's a lot of confusion, and so in Israeli society and outside, Noah is bringing up a lot of these questions that haven't been answered about where was the army on October 7th to save the people? They never came. So that's the question.
Finish, Mike.
So maybe I came in on the wrong end of what you were saying.
That's okay. What you said is you can speak your mind.
You can rest your neck. So what you call it? If y'all want to talk about that, then you know what I'm saying, it's clear, it's obvious as day. You know what I'm saying? They want war. They have an appetite for war. You know, that's why they gotta like
engineer like or manufacture the notion of like Hamas being this very strong, threatening, existential threat. They've disproven that, I think, militarily. Like they've blown that notion out of the water. But nonetheless, they have to continue their campaign of war, right? So a threat has to emerge every few days, you know, a credible threat that might, I don't even know if at this point they can even argue that it's going to threaten the existence of Israel. But yeah, they need to exist in that environment to continue their war effort. They got to do shit like kill negotiators, etc.
Okay, that's one theory. Thank you. George, you have another theory about why they didn't show up on October 7th?
But it's all good.
Oh, you want to say something else? Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
No. Let them go.
George.
I came up to comment on McCandle over here. What's up, dude? Yeah, at one point, does it become this is what Hamas wants? They're actually like putting their people in the line of fire. And you know, at what point does it become that? Like, is there a point where it's like, do you put blame on that group? Or is it always the group in power in your simplistic
We're just asking, where was the army on October 7th?
Okay. So
you just keep up. We're trying to keep this conversation on track.
And the weak, you know what I'm saying? They're the victims. Like, no. It's one of those situations where, you know, it's clear as day what's happening. Like, nobody's living under a rock.
I have one for Matan. I'm curious.
Some of these Hasidics, you know, they live in their bubble, right? Like, they kind of only interact with each other. They actually believe the shit they're saying, like, is convincing the other people, communities outside of their own. No, like, the whole world is out there.
Well, Matan, I'm curious, like, I think there are many, like Amo said, many open questions that have not been answered that the government needs to account for about what happened, where they were on that day. What are the sort of on the street hypotheses about what, are they talking, who do they think, what are the different theories that people are talking about on the ground? Because we heard what Noah thinks, we heard what McCandle thinks, we heard what Amos thinks. I'm curious, just pretend you're out of it. What are people Israelis saying at the kitchen table, at the dinner table?
So there are conspiracy theories as well, like in every big disaster.
Of course.
No surprise. Yeah. And I'll tell you about the conspiracy theory, not about the actual, what actually happened, because as I said, the army were there were parts of the army that already arrived at the scene, so that makes no sense. But one of the conspiracy theories that there was an inside betrayal. It comes from the actual right wing, like the actual people who support Bibi. They say that the leftists or the pilots or whatever, they didn't show up on purpose just to make Bibi be portrayed as a bad prime minister who, because of him, the disaster happened. In order to overthrow him and have elections, and so he will not be elected. So this is, you understood, this is one of the conspiracy theories that I heard.
Yes.
It comes from the right.
Have you heard the left-wing one version of that, where Bibi and Sinwar had a relationship? There was some letter between them that there was going to be an uprising in the prison, and maybe some coded language that they were both, you know, this October 7th served both of their interests. And have you read sort of the narrative on that? Or have you heard it around your kitchen table?
No, I heard I've never had this conspiracy theory in Israel, but lots of other conspiracy theories.
I've seen this in the Israeli press. I mean, Israeli media talking about the relationship between Sinwar and Netanyahu that's been long-standing.
No, isn't it like they have Netanyahu? Did the media say that there was a direct connection? That's what they said. Essentially,
One at a time. McCandle, can you pause for 1 second?
Palestinian population. Doesn't that video exist?
That what? What video?
Wasn't Netanyahu in some room? I remember seeing some video. He was in some room, and some journalist was told to turn their camera off, and he kept the camera on. And Netanyahu was essentially saying that, you know, he had this grand plan to agitate the Palestinian population so that they could essentially develop a pretext to go out there and punish them. Does that not exist?
I'm not familiar with the BB files. Is that what we're talking about? What are we?
You know what? I'll find the video. Let me mute my mic.
Okay. Okay, Matan, I just was hoping for a full range, like across the political spectrum. I think there's different theories about who failed, and I'm sure there's those who pin it on this government. So it's interesting that you're not aware of other narratives besides the right-wing one.
Yeah, so I didn't hear any theories from the left. The closest I heard was people who...
I'll post one in the chat, but keep going.
Yeah, so the closest I've heard was people who are like anti-Israel. This was an inside job to conquer Gaza because of the Ben Gurion canal, and yeah, lots of great. There are gold mines under the Gaza Strip, and Israel wants to dig into these tunnels to get gold. And yeah, I've heard so many theories about why it was of like Israel's interest to come to Gaza, and but not inside Israel. So yeah.
You're saying mainstream, normal, centrists and leftists in Israel don't have any questions about what took 7 hours for the IDF to arrive and all the communication flaws. They assume it was just a mistake. It was all just a mishap.
Of course, they have questions, but at the same time, they are waiting for the committee to, like after the war, to assemble and investigate. There were some already published investigation for some settlements with the exact hour that Hamas came and what.
You're in the Matrix. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
It's better, yeah.
So there were some, as I said, parts of investigations that were already published. I encourage you to read them. But the mainstream, like people in Israel, know that it was that the IDF was really confused, and the IDF was shocked, and that was the main. That's the main thinking of most of the people.
Okay, I'm posting in the chat a haaretz of the investigation that has been released, the probe from the IDF. It's not super satisfactory. It just highlights failures and mistakes, but it doesn't really provide an explanation. I don't know. It's still unsatisfactory.
This is Jaya.
Hi. What would you like to say? You want to comment?
I've been listening to you on this app for like days, and I just think you've got a mind virus and you're very immature.
Okay,
you have a vacuum
can I
and
move
you
him down? He's not a real person, almost.
And you're just creating propaganda to support your narrative.
No, I changed the room. You don't remove from the room. I just change the room. Wait. Hand raising.
No, I already did it. I already changed it, Amos. I moved him down.
You did.
I took care of it. I'm in charge.
You don't ask me. You remove anyone.
I didn't remove anyone.
Anyone you want, you can remove. Don't throw out of the room, but to remove.
Okay, he's just a troll. He's trying to make noise.
Is it because she's a girl?
No, because I make her moderator and you listen to her, and if you come here to interrupt,
okay. Yeah.
You're in trouble.
Yes, she's a moderator, and I trust her. She don't have to ask me to remove. No. She know I don't like it, but it's okay. You're the moderator, and you do what you want to do.
Thank you.
Like you change Buttercup תהיה חופשייה, yes, I see.
From the river to the sea.
Yeah. Palestine will be free.
You heard it here first. So Matan, I'm just trying to press you on this, not because I think there's a conspiracy theory, and I think Noah, I think it creates a vacuum for conspiracy theories when there's not enough data. And I don't know, we don't know, so anything could be possible. And I'm curious why you haven't heard any of the left-wing conspiracy.
After 2 years, you don't have enough data.
Yeah.
Give me.
Anybody speak Hebrew?
You know, there's another story that the data is surprisingly slim. Like, you know, the story of. Sorry?
No one speaks Hebrew?
We all speak Hebrew. I do.
Bereshit bara Elohim et hashamayim ve'et haaretz.
Wow, kol kavod.
Oh my God. No doubt. All right, so look, you can check this video out yourself, all right? It's on Johnny Harris's YouTube channel. I don't speak Hebrew, but, you know, thankfully you guys do, so you'll understand what he's saying regardless of the translation. Here.
That the Israeli government had signed with the Palestinians. That because he disagreed with them, he wanted to sabotage them because he was so against a Palestinian state or any form of Palestinian autonomy in this land. And then he goes on to explain what Israel thinking is on the situation.
All right, I think the volume on the audio surrounding Netanyahu is very low, but if you go to like 12 minutes and 6 seconds on the video, it's literally Johnny Harris. That's the YouTube channel. All right, there's a clip of Netanyahu in a room. He's wearing a white shirt, right? Oh no, I'm lying. He's wearing a black shirt. Okay, he's wearing a black shirt. He looks a lot younger. All right, and he says, first and foremost, what we must do is hit them hard. He said, the situation isn't unbearable as of this moment. And essentially, you know, he reveals that his intention is to agitate them because he wants to decimate the Palestinian Authority at this time. You know, so when that, mind you, these were his private thoughts. He told the journalist to turn off a camera. The journalist didn't turn off the camera. They kept it on and recorded him. And he basically revealed that, you know, he's conspiring to agitate a population of people. So, you know, things like October 7th or Antifadas, they don't really seem like that much of a surprise when this is what Israeli leadership is. But check the video out yourself. Johnny Harris, 12 minutes and 6 seconds. The name of the video is How Benjamin Netanyahu Relies on Hamas.
There's a more academic analysis that I can share. There's a book that's written by an Israeli called The Road to October 7. I think his name is Raz, and he basically traced the history between Hamas and Netanyahu and how, you know, they've both served each other's interests over the years.
Call it academic. Call it what you want. I call it accurate.
What? Inaccurate? It's reinforcing what you just said, McKendall, that Hamas and Netanyahu have supported each other over the years because their interests are aligned. So Netanyahu has propped up Hamas, the terror group, to sow chaos to prevent a Palestinian state. This is the strategy.
What you call it? I didn't call it inaccurate. I said I call it accurate. You call it more academic. Whatever the case may be, it is what it is. You have a leader who is provoking people, right? He doesn't care for these people to establish their sovereignty. So he wants to bait them into crashing out. That's essentially what he's saying in the video. We're going to bait them into crashing out by, you know, applying a relentless pressure on these people. And then October 7th happens, right? And everyone's like, oh my God, you know, like what's wrong with these people? We treat them so well. How? This is your leader. This is your leader talking like this. But what do I know? So all of you guys are from Israel?
No, just Amos is from Israel. Where are you from, McKendall?
I don't know if I want to reveal that, But I'm from the
Northeast, West, East Coast, West Coast.
East Coast.
Okay, me too. Nice. We're neighbors.
Sure. Or
Or are you East Coast or West Coast, if you don't mind sharing?
I'm the king of the West Coast, and if you don't know, you do now.
oh yeah, one more thing. Some Israeli chick, she was on CNN, and she was like, "Yo, apparently she was some kind of border agent. I'm not sure in what capacity, but she did some sort of monitoring out there. And she was explaining to Western media that she was reporting signs of activity. And to make a long story short, her reports weren't taken seriously. Like time and time again, they weren't taken seriously. And, October 7th happened. And somehow the Israeli state was unprepared despite having information ahead of time that, there may be a threat emerging on their borders. I could post that link. That's easily findable. She's speaking in English too. You familiar with that?
Sorry, can you repeat again in short what you were saying?
No, I'm not wasting my breath.
No worries. I'm trying to get that article that people are asking for in the chat of the relationship between Netanyahu and
Is it an article or is it a book?
Well, he wrote a book, but here he's trying to write a synopsis of it in Haaretz. He's summarizing his book about the relationship between Hamas and Netanyahu, how they serve each other. I just posted removed the paywall on this thing if anyone wants to read it. I'll just read like a few lines so people can get
Can you wait and read after I say some words?
Of course.
Start coming dates in Israel. Still with me tomorrow. Let's see how long I would stay in the room, but of course the room is yours. You feel what you want to do, you do here. So what I want to say, listen, after the Israeli taking weight, more and more people, somebody here, what's happened today in Spain, in the bicycle race, more and more countries announced that they will not go to the universe where Israel will take place. And Israel is starboard still going inside Gaza. Don't want to go to any agreement. Yes, any agreement. Idea of release Gaza. And right now, I become every day more and more pessimist. Especially when I see Jintip in my room, I become more pessimistic. And, I see darkness. The only one is the last card that I believe in is Donald Trump. Donald Trump can change all the situation. And that American president, that we as the Israelis are so suffering from the government, want Donald Trump to come and save us from Bibi Netanyahu and Smotrich. I think Israel is the most lowest position ever been. And okay, we destroy us, we kill all the leaders, we are strong, but...
Amos, you want regime change?
When Amos was speaking, you reached your mic.
Get off his dick. He ain't even say nothing.
It's okay. You can show anyone you want from the room who bothering me. You can show him the way to the audience now. See, it's okay.
Watch out,
Michael is laughing and think he's not laughing anymore.
Why not me, almost?
This is like
Okay.
people have to respect me in my room. You know, they don't let me speak in the Israelis' room. They don't let me speak. So I open my own room and listen. I have more than million in my room. I can count. I have million men. I can go to a synagogue now. What I wanted is a million, and I have million. And more and more people see my rooms. They go in. I don't need Israelis. I don't need Palestinians. I'm coming here from all over the world. I have a full room, comparing with any Palestinian or Israeli room. And I'm very satisfaction from what I see. So now I become more and more tired. I go to sleep. Have a good night. Thank you everybody for coming here. This room is going. This Buttercup. She will lead. I like her. I give her all the respect.
Okay. I'll take care of your room for you. Laila tov. Shana tova.
Here I don't. Soon I will leave.
Okay. Did you guys hear the news that like the IDF was warning that this Gaza operation could, before they warned the Gaza City operation could kill the hostages? Now they're saying it's definite they will kill some of the hostages. If the Gaza City operation continues, more hostages. I read that IDF military leaders are warning that hostages will die. There's no question. So this is a decision that was made by the government almost, no? To kill the hostages. This time it's the most close they came to actively pulling the trigger.
Don't ask me. Don't ask me.
Depressing, I know.
It's my thing. Yes, right now it seems that the government got this direction against all the advice military, but nobody knows where. Yes.
It's a dark, dark day.
They will kill the hostages, and I'll tell you more. The day after they kill the hostages, they put simple clothes on them and go inside the civilians. Nobody can know who is who. 2 million people that will be inside.
They'll never be found. They'll never find the bodies, you're saying, because they could be civilians.
Exactly.
That's fine.
What if I tell you that?
I didn't say it. Almost said it. It wasn't me. I'm the messenger.
No, but I'm asking you. What if I tell you that for every terrorist that is released, there will be an innocent Israeli that dies? Would you make a deal?
This is a dark thought experiment, and we're not doing it on the day that the hostages are probably dying. Like, this is very dark. Overall, the way to peace.
Okay, but I'm asking a hard question. Sorry,
It's a hypothesis that's not realistic according to my view of the conflict. It rejects the premise that what is perpetuating violence is an illegal occupation for 70 years, a cruel, violent, inhumane occupation for 70 years, and this sort of mowing the lawn policy that has created a whole generation of kids that feel that they have no choice, but they're forcing kids into Hamas's arms. And if you think,
so you think it was an occupation for 70 years?
No, obviously, but I'm saying that there was illegal aspects of it since the '67 war, right?
Okay, but who did Israel occupy Gaza from?
Okay. Matan, this is like a very convenient hypothesis that's not rooted in reality, so I don't want to entertain it.
Okay, but it's not pathetic. It is real, actually.
There's no way to know that first of all, Israel is perfectly.
Actually, the fact that you say it's a hypothesis makes me
and I don't know, makes me think that either
Okay, so
you are
let me
disconnected
respond.
from reality or.
I just want to respond in a different way, Matan. First of all, let's discount the fact that most of the Israeli people say we should release the hostages even at a high cost, which means releasing even killers. Even the victims of October 7 say their family members' killers should be released in order to free the hostages. This is the widespread view in Israel. You know this, Matan, because you're there. But putting that aside, Israel is perfectly capable of they've been doing targeted killings when there is no war. There's nothing stopping them from killing the convicted killer after they release the hostages. They've made really clear that the goal here is to deprioritize the hostages. This hypothesis that every single person that's released is going to kill another Israeli is not factual, because 90% of them,
But it did happen.
Yes, it has happened. It has happened,
Yes.
but it hasn't. But the people in prisons who are.
So it won't happen in the future?
Well, Israel has, now that Hamas has been decimated and their infrastructure has been decimated, and the fact that we know October 7, circling back to the beginning of this conversation, was probably preventable. But there were huge mistakes and still outstanding questions about really what happened and who dropped the ball, right? Given that it was preventable, and given that Hamas's infrastructure have largely been dismantled, and virtually every current and former military chief in Israel says that anything militarily that can be accomplished will be accomplished, and given that, Yoav Gallant, who's firing, brought out the biggest protest Israel has seen in years, says that this war could have ended a year ago at a smaller price and released all the hostages at a smaller price over a year ago, and given that.
Wait, what did you say about Yoav Gallant? I'm curious.
Yoav Gallant said.
What did you say about him?
That his firing brought out one of the largest protests in Israel in the last year.
Okay.
And so, and he says, so that shows he's not some fringe, he has popularity in the Israeli public and credibility. He's claimed that this war could have ended a year ago at a lower cost, right? And given that virtually every former military chief of staff and defense minister has said that nothing more can be accomplished as more people are going to die and risk the hostages, given that the IDF himself, Zamir, has advised to take the fucking deal before this Qatar thing, given that the Mossad refused to conduct the strike because they thought it was counterproductive to Israel's interests, given that I can go on and on and on, right? All of these things mean that even if people from Hamas are released that have blood on their hands, they can be pursued by Israel till the end of time. Israel has no problem bombing any fucking country, as they've made clear. So it's not like they're safe just because Israel.
It's not any fucking country. No, that's not true.
Okay, well they
a country
with harbors
which has a headquarters of the head of Hamas. It's not any country. It's not Zimbabwe or something.
So it's possible some of them will flee, but then they're not a problem. And if they stick around in these countries that are nearby, or they pose a threat to Israel, Israel will come after them. The Mossad is present in many parts of the world, and it's not like they're completely safe. So you do not trust the IDF to go after them after they're released from prison? What?
I don't know, because Hamas is going to, every year they improve their technology, their tactics, whatever, and you're assuming that their tactics is going to be the same, and you have to foresee.
The day after plan that Netanyahu has refused to plan for the last 2 years, against the advice of all the military establishment in Israel, right? That day after plan would have put in place a government that would have prevented them from rebuilding their military capabilities, right?
Okay, so the name will not be Hamas, it will be Shamas, whatever.
Okay.
Something else.
Right. And so you're fearing in the void even another terrorist organization will crop up.
Of course.
So then what does it make a difference if people are released from prison or not? If you think that, committing the devastation that Israel did in Gaza is going to spawn a new terrorist group, what's the difference about the handful of people that they release from prison that they might have to go after, chase down afterwards? Their concerns are much bigger than who they release from prison to get their hostages back. And given that, like, releasing the hostages, killing the hostages is going to be such a blow to the morale in their country, and also its standing, and also just like its perception in the world, as like a country that represents and defends its people. It undermines everything that Israel stands for. I don't know. I'm not even Israeli. I don't understand.
I have a question. Where did you get it that Israel is going to kill the hostages?
So I saw online that it's the closest they're coming to directly pulling the trigger. Basically, some IDF leadership, I think it was Times of Israel, I can't remember, it was time, I'll put a link in the chat, but they basically...
Why are you stuttering?
Fuck off. Basically, I will put a link in the chat. Previously...
Did you really find the source, or no, you made it up?
Come on. All right, I'll find the source. I'm stop talking about it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. So anyway, sorry.
But in short, what they're saying is that previously they warned that it would be dangerous, and now they're saying it's certain that some people will die. It was TV, it was Israeli TV, it was Khan TV. I'll share it in the chat.
I don't know, I find it really weird because most of the hostages, they are underground in the tunnels. And so
all right, I'm gonna play it in Hebrew, and those of us who speak Hebrew will understand what they're saying, okay?
Okay.
יכולה לסכן את חיי. מגיעים ראשי מערכת הביטחון ואומרים לראש הממשלה את הדבר הבא: אנחנו אמרנו לך בעבר שהפעולה בעיר עזה, מה שנקרא מרכבות גדעון ב', יכולה לסכן את חיי החטופים. הפעם אנחנו נגיד שהיא בהכרח תביא להרג של חלק מהחטופים, כך אומרים בכירי מערכת הביטחון לראש הממשלה, שאומר בכל זאת אנחנו מחליטים על הפעולה הזאת שתצא לפועל בשבוע הבא. אבל
They're warning him about the... Did you understand it?
Yeah.
Okay. So they're basically now upgrading their warning that it's inevitable. The hostages will die if this operation continues, right? Is that what you understood?
Yes, I did understand that, but on the contrary, I also heard something of that is contradicting that. That whenever the intelligence corps of the IDF see and understand that there is a hostage at a certain location, they won't bomb her. They'll be careful. And I will look it up as well. Here to show you that.
Is it a recent story? Because it seems like the standards shift a lot.
Yes. I'll look it up as well.
And let's not forget that Hamas has made very clear that when the IDF approaches, they will kill hostages. That's their policy.
Oh, here it is. Okay. Let me translate that. So the head of the operations of Amman, the intelligence corps, said that towards the occupation of Gaza City, Merkavot Gideon Chariots Stage 2, he said whenever we have suspicions that we might endanger hostages, we will not do so.
Can you post a link?
Yeah.
This is a statement from the IDF.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so now we have conflicting information, the public statement of the IDF and the internal information that they're sharing. Different.
True.
So we have to...
And also, by the way, this is also from Khan, the same channel, the same media outlet.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So often there's a public-facing statements, and then internally there's a discussion, dialogue, right? And in my opinion, the political outward-facing statements is usually, one that's for public relations reasons, and then the internal one is more likely to be, more accurate and nuanced, no?
The internal one, you said?
Yeah, what they're happening internally, the conversations happening internally. The downside of it is most of these are leaked, so we don't know who's leaking them and what their motivations. But conversations happening internally are more likely to reflect reality than external statements to try to placate the hostages families who are really upset right now.
Okay, so I gave you the link. It's in Hebrew. It's like two minutes long, more than that. So yeah, I believe that that Netanyahu, or the head of, or the chief of staff, or whoever is in charge of doing that, let's say Benjamin Netanyahu, he gets his information from the intelligence corps, and this is what they tell him, and this is how he proceeds. This is how he decides whether to proceed or not.
So we have seen cases in the past where the IDF has disregarded intelligence. There was a very thorough investigation of cases where they had intelligence of the presence of hostages and they continued anyway. Specifically in the case of the 6 that were executed, they had intelligence from that Bedouin, what's his name, hostage who was released. He told them he had heard people speak Hebrew nearby, and that was where they were being held. And so they disregarded intelligence and approached anyway, and then the hostages were killed in that case. And there were other situations where hostages were killed by.
Didn't that happen before? Like the hostages were killed before he was released?
About 20 hostages were killed in relation to IDF operations.
No, but specifically I'm talking about the case where the Bedouin, the Arabic speaking hostage was released after they were killed, no?
No, before.
Okay.
They stumbled upon him, if you remember, and he told them how to disarm the booby traps, and then they rescued him. He was alone, and he told them that he had heard Hebrew speaking, and it was one of two examples that were reported where the IDF had intelligence, but maybe didn't meet their threshold for avoiding the area. And the hostages turned out to be very close to where he was, and he had reported hearing Hebrew spoken.
Okay, so of course you have your own opinion and your own worldview of the situation. I have mine, and of course you're going to think that Benjamin Netanyahu is going to proceed without releasing the hostages or whatever. So I cannot disagree on that. And I do believe that they will not operate in areas where the hostages are actually located.
In the chat, I'm posting a link to a unpaywalled Haaretz article where they identify 50 hostages that were endangered by operations over the course of the war. I'm just going to read a few passages. Or don't. You guys can read it yourselves.
Yeah, when I read it, it's okay.
Okay. The IDF claimed it's doing everything in its power to prevent harming hostages held by Hamas. Yet, from the start of the war, Israeli military operations have repeatedly placed their lives at risk, killing at least 20. Where there's no information about hostages' presence, the attack proceeds according to IDF source. According to the person, Bar was unequivocal, saying there's no. Okay, and then they highlight specific examples. So 20 hostages died and 54 were endangered by IDF. Okay, let me find one where they get intelligence and disregarded it. Since October 7, IDF has made extensive efforts to continuously track the hostages' locations, partly to minimize Israeli fire near them. However, a Haaretz investigation reveals that during 601 days of war, multiple IDF investigation operations in Gaza endangered the life of at least 54 hostages, 20 of them killed as a result, some in airstrikes, other executed by their captors due to military activity close to their whereabouts. The data is drawn by conversations. Reported death counts are based on IDF investigations and do not include 4 hostages whose circumstances of death in captivity remain unclear. According to military, hundreds of strikes have been avoided due to concerns about proximity of hostages. However, they do authorize strikes at a quote-unquote safe distance of several hundred meters, determined by the size and type of munitions used. This depends on having reliable intelligence about the hostages' whereabouts. The more strikes there are, the greater the risk.
Thank you. That kind of contradict what you said,
No,
because it says.
You don't cut me off because I'm doing both sides. I'm presenting your arguments, okay? And then I'm going to read mine. Don't cut me off after I read the Army's position, okay? The more strikes there are, the greater the risks, said another military source, adding that there is no information when there is no information about a hostage's presence, the attack proceeds. Once it is known that there is a risk to hostages, Army officials are tasked with halting the strike. The source acknowledged that the war is unpredictable and intelligence is accurate only at the moment it is received. Generally, this is the IDF's position. Now I'm going to find other positions.
Okay, but can I cut you off now?
Yes.
Thank you. So actually, what it means is that I believe that they have information, like together with the US, they have information about all the hostages, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Where in the locations and whereabouts. So it says right there that when there is no information,
This is the official statement. This is the official statement, and then what precedes is accounts of people who say no, they did endanger us. They didn't. They disregarded. The entire article focuses on.
No, I'm talking about the second one. I'm talking about the counter, the one that contradicts that.
I didn't read all contradict it.
No, you read that. It says the more strikes there are.
That was still the IDF's official position. It's not what the people are saying on the ground.
Okay.
So give me a second. I'll find a representative quote that would highlight the other position. Okay, the position of the hostages' families.
Of the hostages' families? What information do they have? Like, the only information they have is from the IDF.
Well, so there's been questions.
Sure, of course there are questions, but they are not the ones who actually have the data on the ground. I mean, how can they, I don't know, if they collect information or intelligence on what's going on in Gaza and they contradict what intelligence of the IDF has, then okay, I'll say.
Okay, here's Meyrav Spirsky, Itai's sister. The Army, I think he was killed by gases related to a bomb,
Is
right?
it the same article?
Yes. So she says the Army officials admitted that they hadn't known they were there and told us the procedures changed as a result. They explicitly acknowledged that they hadn't conducted a thorough check. We were told the hostages were being protected and that their locations were known, and that no strikes would be carried out in areas where hostages were present, and that if a strike was necessary, it would be preceded by a rigorous review. That didn't happen. You can't protect the lives of hostages while fighting is taking place right above their head. This is precisely where the objectives of the war come into conflict. The Army isn't telling soldiers the full truth. Even when that truth is plainly visible to the public, the soldiers need to know it, because if their actions result in the death of hostages, they're the ones who bear the burden. So Sharabi and Spirsky, that was the one that I think they were kept with what's her name? Noah Argamani?
Yeah.
And so there was some, okay, it is estimated that 6 hostages were executed by their captors in response to the strike near the tunnel. However, the IDF believes that even if they had not been murdered, they would have died from inhaled toxic gases released by the bombings, gases that also killed their captors. A few months earlier, there were others that died of these gases. Okay. Okay, I don't think it's talking about the released. Okay.
Okay, it's again. Let's go back to the article, the paragraph where it says the army officials admitted they hadn't known where they were and told us that procedures were changed as a result. Admiral Swirsky, Itai's sister. The electricity acknowledged that they hadn't conducted a thorough enough check. We were told the hostages would be protected, blah blah blah. So, don't you think that the IDF could sometimes make mistakes, make a mistake like they previously did?
Yeah, but this is they're counting 54 mistakes basically of 200 hostages. That's like a very high mistake rate, no?
So every hostage that was killed.
No, 20 were killed. 20 were killed as a result of IDF action. They're claiming in this article. And then 54 were endangered by IDF activity. So it's not clear how much they had intelligence to prevent it.
What do you mean endangered? Were they killed?
They were killed. They were killed as a result of direct IDF activity. Yeah, like bombs.
Where did you get this number? 54.
It's in the headline. It's in the headline. 54 were endangered and 20 were killed. It's in the headline of the article I shared.
Okay, what does it mean endangered?
Okay, we can go back to it.
I mean, endangered. Everyone in them is endangered because they're in Gaza.
Okay.
They're held hostage by Hamas.
All right, I'll read it again.
And
how do you define it?
Okay.
Okay, on the evening of April 7th, Air Force Commander had a tense meeting about trying to dissuade him from opposing the war in Gaza. Farmers also brought.
Okay, this is candidate Congressman John Kitover. This is another petition onboarding room. Hope you enjoy
it's
it.
crazy because Howard said
Go to John Kitover, Illinois.
The number 54 came from the actually
to follow the campaign or John Kitover rep.
Hostages
Thank you
in
so
Gaza
much.
that were at the same date
This is
of
a
May
20-minute
1955. So it says that the actions by Israel's army endangered the lives of at least 54 Gaza hostages. And it completely ignores the fact.
Look at the next paragraph. They say how they got the data. They talked to hostages.
No, but it completely ignores the fact. They're hypocrite. It completely ignores the fact that they are actually endangered because they are held captive by Hamas, and they blame Israel for that. Don't you think that this is a little bit crazy or like it's a complete opposite of what's going on?
Okay, this is candidate Congressman John Kitover. This is another petition onboarding room.
And it's misleading, like purposely misleading.
I mean, you don't think that they're endangered by this, like,
they're endangered because Hamas does not release them. This is why
there's no point in having a conversation. And the next, all right, look, I'll take that. Maybe they overstated how Haaretz is biased, right? Let's go to the next one. Times of Israel. Hostage told rescuers he heard Hebrew in the nearby tunnel, but he was ignored. The IDF didn't adapt its operations in Rafah, even after Farhan al-Qadi tipped off IDF and Shin Bet debriefers.
Just let it run. Fuck it. Do it live.
evening. How are you? Hey, Andre, good evening. Okay, this is a 20-minute onboarding campaign. Thanks for joining us, Andre. Heather's already been through this onboarding. I guess we can wait till your neighbor comes. Basically, we just quickly do a round robin introduction. Then we state what our 3 priorities would be if we were a president, and then we talk about next steps for petition gathering, which I know you've already done. So thanks so much for all your help.
Don't come standing by me. It makes a goofy noise. No, it's not.
Now it will. All right.
There you go.
There we go. Oh.
Just give your neighbor a few more minutes, and then we'll get started.
No problem.
You sound like you got a helicopter. There you are. Wait, did you say there you are?
Do you know the profile? Do you know the profile of your neighbor? Did she message you?
I know. Who? Just very quick. I do, yeah. Later.
I don't know if Gina's having any technical difficulties, but Andre, if you want to just do this onboarding real quick, if you want to introduce yourself and tell us about your experience, yes?
My name's Andre Tucker. My experience was meeting a lot of new people and seeing their views and opinion on the world.
Remember anything that they told you about any opinions, when you're getting signatures?
Sorry, what did he say? My phone kind of cut out on that.
Just any opinions, when I get signatures on petitions, I always ask people what would their priorities be, and I write it on the back.
Oh yeah, well I wasn't told to do that, but yeah, well most of them would talk about more like to get rid of world hunger and get rid of money because money is pretty much evil and stuff like that. It doesn't really help the majority of the world. We can all really work together and have a better community that way than to put us against each other,
Okay. Did you get a message back from your neighbor? I don't see her in the room.
No, I didn't get anything. Did you get anything, Heather?
No, we're almost back over there. We went to the gas station, which is right behind the house, so we'll be there in a minute, and I'll see what's going on with her phone.
Okay, cool.
Her job returning it because I don't want that echo.
Turn down the volume on your phone if you want, and mute it up. Just use one phone. But yeah, just to introduce myself, I'm running in Rockford, Peoria, Bloomington, Normal, Atkins, Quincy. It's Illinois District 16 against Darren LaHood, who's created over $20 trillion in debt. He demanded everybody get vaccinated. He said, if you don't get vaxxed, you can't go back to work. And he gave over $5 billion to Big Pharma on your behalf. He's a borrower and a spender. And we are going to hopefully crush his can-kicking ways of debt and return pragmatic spending to government. The first two acts I'd like to pass is a defund the Big Beautiful Bill Act, as well as a balanced budget act. I don't think we should spend more than we take in taxes. We take in $5 trillion a year, but we spend $7.2 trillion a year, and we're $37 trillion in debt and $100 trillion in unfunded debt liabilities. So until the government stops ripping us off, I don't think we're ever going to be on a good foot. Those are two of my big political positions, and I thank you guys for doing this. You guys are doing terrific work out in Rockford, and you know, I hope you guys can get at least 100 signatures, maybe within the next 48 hours. And that'll both bring, you know, they'll bring in $150 for you two. And I hope you guys enjoy it for some nice dinners. And I hope you meet some lovely people. And ask them what their priorities would be and write it on the back of that petition. And when you mail me those petitions, I'll be able to put together a list of all the priorities that you heard over the course of the next couple weeks.
See, hang on. All right. I found out what's going on. She couldn't get the verification code to her phone on the number that she has.
Yeah, because I would have to pay. It's a premium feature.
Website, text dash numbers, you can just pull any number they have on there, put that in Clubhouse, remove the one. And then it'll update, refresh that page. It'll post that Clubhouse number on there, and then you can download the app and create a profile for free. You don't need it.
Okay. All right. So put the number. Okay, there's a new number for this one. Go back and do a different number. All right. You're gonna do 226. 785 4013.
What's that next? Enter password.
Password. Pick one.
Let's make a new one.
Yeah.
Pick a password in Clubhouse. What you want to do is you're going to get a one-time code sent back to that website where you refresh, and it'll ship the code, and then you put the code into Clubhouse. And again, you have to remove the one in front of the area code when putting it in.
Okay.
They keep telling me that they sent me a fucking notification go to my email, but they didn't.
I'm going to send you a code to an email. The code is going to be texted back to that text dash numbers website, whichever number you used. Refresh that page, and it'll post the Clubhouse password for one-time code.
You want a different number?
Resend it, they tell me. It wasn't ever.
You can try a different number.
Okay.
Same.
Yeah. You have so many damn pages. Pull that back up.
Okay. Clubhouse?
Yeah. Well, no. Yeah, I guess pull back up Clubhouse, but I got the number on my phone for you. Okay.
They keep going back to this.
Email duty and see. Let's see. With that temporary number thing, I have to sign up for it or anything to use it, or can we just use the number that's given?
Choose the number that's given and remove the one from the front and the area code.
Right, and it says it sent her a code or emailed the code to that number, but it hasn't showed up on my phone yet.
It's not going to. It's going to show up on that website. You're going to refresh the page, and at the top of that page, it'll show you the Clubhouse code that was sent to that telephone.
What?
Once you pull that number and you plug it into Clubhouse, refresh that page, and that page on text dash numbers will have the Clubhouse code on it.
Okay, let me check my email one more time. Maybe this time it's sent it.
It's got nothing to do with it.
It's not gonna go to your regular.
Yeah, that's what it said.
It's gonna go to that number, but it's not gonna go to your shit. It's not tied to anything for you, honey.
I don't know, folks. It's time to get this phone fixed.
That's all good. We'll figure it out. You just take a minute.
Take a second, and you may have to restart the Clubhouse app in order to re-put the number in to get it to send back to your website, that text dash number.
Well, the number that's come, like I clicked the little link that you gave me for the temporary number thing. Okay, so I gave her the number. All right, so she put it in there, but it said it sent her a code, but I had refreshed it by then. So now we're trying to get back on the Clubhouse to get her a different number.
Refreshing the text dash number, see if it sent the code there. And if you want to take a screenshot of that page and send it to me, because there is a lot of info on there. Maybe you can't see it, but you can also try it with a new number and just refresh Clubhouse and then refresh the text dash numbers after you put the telephone.
Like exit out of the app. Go back into the app. All right. The new number 226 78 45013. Okay, there we go.
Refresh the text numbers website, and then it should show you what the Clubhouse code.
Got a WhatsApp code that shows up at the bottom. Nothing from that yet. Shit. Says something about.
Because I clicked on access to my phone number, and that's when they asked me for my email address.
Put in there, it's tied to anything. Not yet. All right. Still nothing. Yeah, it's not giving me anything for Clubhouse.
Just reset Clubhouse, pick a different number, and try it one more time.
So do you want me to keep her on the same number or give her a different number to use?
With a different number.
Okay.
Get that out of here.
Number 613 51 get it now. I understand it.
To hit the browser refresh, and then it should pop up there with Clubhouse code to put into the Clubhouse app.
Now it's not saying any messages found under that number on that site.
It should appear at the top of the list of the other text messages that number is received.
Yeah, nothing's there. It says no messages found. I didn't even hear you say anything.
We can try it again another day. It's not the end of the world, but this is just one way that everybody, kind of does a team building experience on getting.
Well, she is right here, so she can still talk through mine until we get hers working.
Yeah, I'd be happy to pay you to do signatures today if you want, and then the next time if we could try it again, because I would like everybody to be able to independently join the conference call, so everybody could be at home and no need to get together in the future. So basically, if you just want to introduce yourself and tell us your list of priorities if you were the president of the United States.
Oh my God. Considering I'm pretty indifferent currently when it comes to politics, but I'm Gina, and my priorities would be getting the economy fixed.
Okay, fantastic. So you're going to meet a lot of people out there today that, obviously they're left or right or center. And I hope, you just bring a positive vibration with you and ask everybody who signs to sign as if somebody could read it, because every signature that is, not visible or can't be read will be challenged and removed. So you'll really be wasting your time if the signature isn't clear and concise. So just ask politely, please sign as if somebody could read it, and they'll slow down a little bit and thank them and maybe even hug them and, just wish them health, wealth, love, and peace of mind. And hopefully we can have, an improved economy for everyone, if that's your priority. And ask people after they sign, what is your priorities? And write it on the back of the petition, just put a little note. And that's really all you got to do for the campaign.
Already. That shouldn't be a problem.
Okay, and I can pay you $1.50 a signature. I know it's not much. And it can take a lot of time and effort to farmers markets, train stop, tailgates, if there's a football game, high school game, or college game, or somewhere. Wherever there are people, you're obviously going to get more signatures. The max budget is 100 signatures, so the most I can pay is $150 total. And you will be required to mail me the petitions with a forever stamp. I'd be happy to pay you for the stamp as well.
That's not a problem. I just got stamps.
Okay, great. Well, I really appreciate it. Do you have any questions, comments, or opinions you'd like to share with me?
Not at this time.
Hey, Gina, Heather, Andre, thank you so much. This has been another great onboarding, and I hope you can get the Clubhouse app downloaded in the future so we can have a conference call. We can also use this app to do fundraising. There's a lot of political people on here, and they would love to hear your experiences. And anything we fundraise from this app that gets sent to the campaign, I'll send right back to you. And I thank you guys so much, and I hope you have a great evening. Just send me any text messages, send me screenshots, and I wish you guys all the blessing. God bless you. And I hope you guys have a fantastic.
All right, you too.
Okay, thanks, Heather. Thanks, Gina. Take care. Have a great evening.
Yep, you too.
And gentlemen, please. This is a room for Dominics. And if you're coming up here to abuse Dominics,
Sultan, man, shut up. It's not a man happening.
I just don't do it too personal. Just leave it. Huh? Isaac, don't make it too personal. That's a general.
let him just go down and wait. So let us just talk normal because Dominic own the rooms and you cannot come up here and abuse him. If you come up here to discuss, all right? But abusive language is not allowed, gentlemen. What give you the right to abuse somebody else in his own room?
You know the problem we have sometimes.
What kind of characters is this, Ajama? Why people are so, if you don't agree with the topic, you just argue your topic without abusing Dominic and so forth. That's not the case, Ajama. And then we are one people. All right? Dominic came up with his opinion. If you have a country, a counter argument, what he said, you just argue without abusing him and all this kind of thing. Then let us be honest, Ejma. Let us be honest to one another.
Have you seen that? He was saying here, Nyam Nyam. He was saying here, Nyam Nyam. Did you say not an abuse? He was saying here, Nyam Nyam. Calling Kitover Nyam Nyam. He's saying it. Is that an abuse?
No, the name Nyam Nyam, I'm not about the name Nyam Nyam. Let's talk about Nyam. No, it's not a bad name. They is not a bad name. They either Morley, not a bad name. They is in Bitarutan. That's all you know what. It's not a bit. And pull away, you are to look at Tuluda. When you got you look at why they are
abusing name.
Yeah, what is abusing? Because now after you support and it's time you have to become abuse. No, it's not abuse. No,
it's not abuse.
We stop calling them Nyam Nyam.
No, it's not abuse. It's not abuse. Why go another was their father?
Like they call us Jange is not abuse.
How many are you looking at three now?
Mount Mariani,
No, it's not What about him? They are abuse. Nyam Nyam is not abuse. Don't take to be a wrong way.
Nyam Nyam is abuse.
What kind of abuse they are abuse? Okay, tell them the name.
Call them Equatorial. They're not Nyam Nyam, they're Equatorial.
Nyam Nyam is not abuse. Only Nyam Nyam is Katuri now is Juba. Okay, then I'll go to Juba.
Nyam Nyam abuse, Jange is abuse.
Okay, so you mean what you're saying and then?
Yeah, how do you call Equatorial? How do you call
Equatorians and then call
No, the Arabs. In one long way. Rutan Bitan what?
Nyam Nyam came from good because they didn't know Equatorial. Leave it alone.
That one is abuse, no problem. With one more. Nyam Nyam, they are all over time. Go and talk to our grandfather. They will tell you why you create that.
It's mean they talk fast. That's where the name Nyam Nyam come from. Just like the way we call Murle Jebe. It's not a abuse name. I don't know why people.
Koko is mean shot people according to history that I learned. That name was created by like Buny, called the Buny because they just
people from Robo is it abuse? Go and they make you
it's not fast talking. It's because they shot in the long history. But now the people turn it. The people turn it in the wrong way because they say Nyam Nyam, there are people who love to food, but it's not the way that they created before. That means that they shot people.
Dominic, let us organize the room. Let us just go one by one so that people will contribute, ladies and gentlemen. It was Kalman who was talking. So Kalman, can you finish your speech so that the line move? And let us not abuse one another, Rajama. Let us benefit from the topics. Let's go.
My friend Sultan is finally put your foot down tonight, eh? Hey, I'm scared. Finally. So it's about time you take your leadership and instead of running away. Congratulations.
Okay.
Now you're here, South Sudanese. Thank you. Anyway,
okay, even I cannot contribute to this topic because this topic doesn't make any sense to me, and it does not even, give me a chance to elaborate more because I can see the topic doesn't have any meaning. So it is just a topic being created for us to come and argue and making this, this useless statement. That is for me. I don't contribute in such, topic that doesn't have any meaning to me.
as a person right around the audience. So I will not contribute this topic. I'll just go
Thank
down.
you.
I just came here to ask him those questions, and I figure out who he is now. Then I would not leave him alone. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, so in fact, the line should start with me because you guys distract me a lot. I did not come to conclusion. I did not finish. Dominic jump up and down.
Okay. You have 5 minutes. Go ahead.
All right. Okay, Dominic, don't jump me again, please. Let me express myself. Now, to me, and the topic, I did agree that the switch of acting vice president or chairperson in IO is relevant, personal perspective to me, because why he recall back the incident that happened in 2013 to call for justice, and this is what we are always complaining about. If we knew that there's some certain thing that happened in the other side, and the citizen regroup themselves and say what has happened, we condemn it. And they knew that they're the citizen. So even the victim can have a sense that the acknowledgement that have been overthrown to them by throwing to them by the or sent to them the condolence word in other ways, they could put comfort on them. It's not a big deal. In a way that the matter that Dominic argued that in case of NAS and the IO, why not? They don't have allies. If you know that you have a common enemy, you need to regroup yourself, reorganize. It doesn't mean that we yet taking over the leadership from the Perth by president. Nevertheless, even his speech yesterday, he did acknowledge his boss. So any political term that's circumstance where you see if you cannot achieve this, you go this. As you see now the tactic in JC, what do? They brought mercenary, they brought Uganda, they brought Russia. Because why? To knock down the opposition. If the opposition, they have grouped themselves and they say we the opposition are the citizens of the nation, and instead to bring the foreigners, we will deal with this group based on our coalition. There's nothing wrong to do with it. It's the right call, personal. But everyone have opinion.
You get something wrong because you say they coming to fight the opposition. They're not fighting opposition. They're fighting the places that has a white army. So you have to crack that right there. Because all those have they got.
I mean the opposition the opposition ally. If they fight with the opposition, is the government. That's what I mean. It's the government.
Yeah, they're not fighting IO. You know, they just go in the places all near area. Go ahead.
Okay. So maybe you mistaken me. So I mean, like, if the opposition have a unification and they fight with the government, with the JC group, it's okay. Because that's the only thing that will overthrow and change the life for innocent. And instead for us to fight individually, because we're not fighting with the government, we are fighting with other separatist foreigners. It's too heavy for one opposition. Their call to make a unification within themselves as a citizen is the right call. In my personal view, you may hate it, but the government don't like it. Because the government want to deal with this opposition today, because they know that they have upper-handed, they use the country resource, and then tomorrow they go deal with other groups. But if 2 or 3 groups have a good communication and come up with one voice, it's heard, the JC. So then I will stop there and I'll give you China Jama. But we yet, his call is right. It's a call for justice. It's a call for acknowledgement. It's a call to give the condolence to the people who lost their loved one. Instead of white army, everyone in South Sudan lost because of incident of 2013. But we know where the major problem where it was. We know it. So he did not do any bad. Yesterday I was listening to him, but I was distracted because I was still at work, and then I come up and just off and on. So now this is my info there, Jama, and I'll give them back to you, team moderators, and thank you.
Masha, Reward for your contribution.
If you've been listening to this guy for the last hour, you know he's a moron, so you don't have to worry about that. Get him. Autumn, you want to ask him a question? Maybe he'll answer you.
Why are you so eager to learn through other people? Like, why are you so invested in who I am?
Why are you so invested in who I am? Why are you saying let's get to know each other? Then I tell you everything about me, and you fucking